should be fun. Oh. Nuts, man, nuts. Oops. There we go. Yo, what's up, fam? Should be a fun day. Should be a fun day. We got some, if you're just joining us now, we are actually going to be doing, probably here sometime later, maybe in a bit. What a sad day. Tiago, what's up? Yeah, man. I reached out to ABda, and I'm gonna do it for the rest of the teams that won today as well, to try and do some post-match interviews while we watch the matches as well. So just kind of playing in the background. But I reached out to ABda, and so he said he's down to come on once they finish their post-match VOD review, I think he said is what they're doing. So we're going to be able to hopefully get an interview here in a little bit, maybe at the earliest, with MFD on there, which can really only be stated as a massive upset on EIS. So we'll be able to hear from him on, how it happened, any prep, what was the turning point, kind of while we're watching as well. So that should be fun to hear from him and MFD on the win against EIS, possibly maybe some gloating. Any competitive banter is always welcome. So, excuse me. But yeah, it should be fun. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna, it should be good. It should be good. I'll just say that. Half year prep. Wait, what was that you said? Half year prep and forgot to get. Oh my God. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's absolute nuts, man. Yeah, nutty biscuits for sure. I mean, it is pretty nuts. I guess when you just think about it generally, it is pretty nuts to think that you would see this big of an upset this early, right? Because I mean, this technically is officially the start of the playoffs. So, you know, it's not, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it is pretty wild. I don't know if I would have expected it myself for something like this to happen this early. I mean, maybe I could have seen something maybe like top 8, top 4, right? But at that point, you're probably getting a little bit closer in powers as well. So I guess maybe in reality, if there was ever going to be an upset, it probably would have been in your round of 16, where you have the widest berth of power differential between teams at that point. So, yeah. I mean, again, I could understand that. Yeah. Tiago, what's up, though, man? What a sad day. Zai, what's up, man? NMS, what's up, man? All these people that bet on BTR in shambles. Dude, I know. Man, I forgot to do my bets, too, as well. And to be honest, I probably would have bet on EIS, too, as well. Just, because I still had to do some research, but if I had to like do a quick bet, it probably just would have been on them over MFD. I think probably in like most people, but part of me and part of me really wants to eventually start doing some deep dives on like row matches and stuff, and that's something that I think would be really interesting. But again, I don't know if anyone really had, like, I would be curious to see what the odds were for that matchup. And see, that's kind of what I thought it was going to be. Right? Is when I was thinking about predicting row matchups, my initial thought was okay, well, we'll be able to vote on and bet on the individual matchups, not necessarily who made it, you know, beyond a certain point or who was going to win. I thought we'd be able to vote once we got the playoffs. I thought we could give our coins to who we thought was going to win any of the matchups, right? So if I wanted to give a certain number to EIS or a certain number to 30NA or 3-3, whatever, I thought that's what I would have been able to do. So we're okay, yeah. But apparently, I guess that's not really how it works. It's I guess you give your coins to whoever you think is gonna win matches, and then I guess you get paid out. It's 70 tokens to lose. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that's an opportunity for improvement next Row League season, because I do think you need to be able to have more individual betting on the individual matchups. To me, that seems like that would be the next step up. Right. I mean, because in reality, if I wanted to, I would have loved to be able to vote on everything. Right? Like, I would have liked to be able, like, as an example, I would have loved to go down these matchups before they played, and I would have liked to go into each one and say, I want to vote. I want to give, you know what? I like the odds on the 30NA WBA match. Let me go ahead and throw some coins there. Right? Okay, obviously I like the Echo match, 25K. Let me throw some coins there. I would have loved to be able to do something like that. And then, of course, if you wanted to, right, you can all in on whatever. So, Zaib, you're saying, but you can. See, I didn't understand that, because when I go to, hold on, where's the thing? Dun, dun, dun. When I go to predictions, oh, I see. So, yeah, oh, okay. Oh, I see. I guess you could. I guess it's here. I'm talking about like on that screen, though. That's what I'm talking about. So what I'm saying is I would have liked to be able to look at it. Like, I would like to be able to go like this. And then during that prediction phase, I'd like to be able to click on the matchup or like this, where it pops out. And then there's a plus sign here and it says, and then I also would like to see the current odds right? So I'd like to see them show the odds here as well in real time. I'm okay with the other side too. I just like everything kind of being simplified in one place. So if I'm going in prior to the matchup, I want to be able to see what those real-time odds are being adjusted to. And then maybe there's a bar. So like maybe below here, there's like an odds bar. That would be dope to me. And then you also have the opportunity to add on whoever you want to bet on from this area, from like this little pop-up interface. That would be cool. Yeah, I understand you can vote, like we were saying earlier, I understand you can vote on the voting screen and you can see like what it is for that round, and it says it right here, right, from 16 to 8. And then obviously the people who are limited. And I imagine once we get to the next round, it'll do that as well, right? It'll say 8 to 4, and then we'll be able to do that, and you can like cast, you know, who you want to vote on. So yeah, I mean, obviously there's only 8 teams left now. I would just like there to be, yeah. Well, yeah, and again, I understand that it's here, right? I'm not saying that. I understand they have screens that shows you where the odds are. I'm just saying I'd like for it to show in like a real-time format on the actual Roots of War, like on the scheduling thing. So you can see that stuff in from that area, just like with everything there. Because otherwise you kind of have to go to like two separate pages. So, which again, I understand if they want to give you more of a detailed breakdown, that's fine. No. Oh, this is, it only shows powerful members. Oh, I wish it showed you everyone. And that's the other thing. That's number 2 for me. I wish it showed you everyone on the roster. So I wish you could look at and click on, you know, an alliance's name, and you could see everyone on the roster. That's what I wish you could do as well. Like that, to me, that is, I think probably like, that'd be my number 2 thing I'd really like for them to do something with. But yeah, Cat, what's up? Yo, Captain, what's up, man? Today is a great day being. Yeah, so the plan right now is, I'm gonna start reaching out because I want to talk to some of the winners. So again, we've already reached out to MFD. ABda has already said that he's down to come on and do a post-match interview with us because I want to ask some questions about how it went. I think that's probably the most exciting one right now. And then I do also want to reach out to the other 8 winners today and see if we might be able to do some interviews with them as well in between. So that's the plan right now. And then I need to update our Row League sheet for the match history that just played off in playoffs, so we have that and again are able to archive it. But yeah, but ABda already told me he's down. He just said they were doing some post what is it? Oh, they are. I need to look at the memes then. Yeah, he said their team was doing some post match review, which again I'm always a fan of. Like if they won and they're going right into doing like some VOD review, like dude, good on them. You know, you should really, like, I'm a fan of going in and watching film and tape, especially if you're able to do it shortly after because everything is super fresh. So, and that's what he told me they were doing. So again, you know, good on them for taking it serious, especially as they go, you know, into their top 8 match, which at this point, who are they going to face? They're going to face 3-3. And I mean, if EIS is at 7.2, 7.3 billion, EIS is at 4.5. MFD's, I mean, yeah, man, like honestly, dude, like I would be shocked if, like, honestly, I might just throw my marbles in now on MFD for the semis. I don't think that that's out of the realm of disbelief at this point, right? And then, you know, you're looking ECH1. Again, I don't think, I mean, maybe, right? I don't know what that was at 6.4. So it's close, right? 9-0, average score 67, 73. Like, I think this Echo 130 NA, I think that's going to be a good match. That could be pretty close. And then what do you got? You got FWY, OMG 635. Okay. So OMG's going into that with a little bit of an advantage. Higher average score, though, for FWY. again, this is probably gonna, I mean, this could be a close match. Again, you probably would give an edge to OMG. I mean, they do have a 1.3 billion power advantage. But like, again, if MFD has shown us anything, we could get some good matches. I think the Echo BTX match is probably going to be pretty good too. Yeah, I don't think anyone, I think people are probably still going to give it to Echo, even if it's an edge. But I mean, you could have 3 out of 4 really good matches in the semis that are super close. Yeah, and again, and I'll even reach out to the teams that lost. And if they want to talk, like Cap, I saw you in chat. Again, man, if you want to come on and talk about the match and just how it went from your perspective, and you know, what were some of the opportunities or things that maybe you noticed BTX did. And again, I would be happy as well, man. You know, again, hearing from both sides, I think can be really beneficial and educational, especially for people that really like either watching Row or participating in it. Absolutely. So yeah, okay. Okay. Listen, yeah. Let me finish these Discord promos, and then we'll take a look at some memes, because now Cat's telling me about the memes too after Tiago. Rabble, what's up? Justin, what's up, man? MFT, just a bunch of chads. I mean, I'll be honest, man. I bet you if you took a poll on who was going to win that, it would be like 99-1 EIS. I don't know if you look at that matchup and you say to yourself, and again, that's no disrespect to MFD, I just don't think that anyone maybe expected that to happen on any consistent level or any high volume level and or votes that would have been going in that direction. So I think it makes what happened and what they pulled off that much more incredible. You know, I think you can also speak to things such as, you know, quality of play, strategies, tactics, prep, real-time adjustments. Again, those are things we could probably notice from watching the VOD or the replay. But that's also something you would ask, right? It's like, as an example, if, you know, if EIS is performing at like a 7 out of 10, but on that day, MFD performed at like a 7.5 out of 10, right? Or maybe, you know, the potential performance was like a 5 out of 10, but then MFD's performing at a 5.5 out of 10. You know what I mean? Because it's not just because there's no way of knowing if like the quality of everyone's performance is like maxed out. Like, you know, everyone has figured all the strategies out and everyone's now just kind of, you know, min-maxing their match and performance potential. Or is there still just a lot more that we don't know and things that we haven't seen yet? And so like, for me, that's always interesting. And then, yeah, so yeah, we'll take a look there in a sec. Okay, so I think it's increased 200 though. You only get 200 a day. Got it. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be a better interface in this screen, correct, to place your bets. Yeah. Hey, Tiago, memes on EAS are great. BN, take a look. Yeah, we will. We'll take a look here in a sec. It's a meme. Yeah, Cat says FWYMG should be good. It looks, yeah. Yeah, I think there's a good chance we'll end up having some closer matchups. I think that's really what people are looking forward to. You know, blowouts are cool, but you know, in a sense, you know. But I'd rather have close nail biter matches. I think most people, probably generally speaking, would like to have those too. Oh boy. All right, let's foresee somebody to target him next week. Oh my gosh. All right, let's do this. Okay. Yeah, you know, man, I might even hop in Stream VC on the Discord for a little bit while we're just kind of hitting people up. Let me see though. Let me take a look. Ooh, there's a new Unca news dropped. Cool, I gotta check that out too. Who's in there right now? Yeah, dude, I'm so confused. Like, what was happening in the VC? Does anyone know? like what was actually happening in there earlier. Yeah, yeah, man, I am not sure at all what was going on there. Let's take a look at yeah. Ooh. Okay. Well, are these them? Okay, so I'll have to look here. Yeah, let me maybe we'll hang out. Let's hop in. There we go. We'll smash stream VC. While we look at some memes, of course. And let me. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on. I'll have to take a look at that later. I'll have to. Oh, hang on. I gotta pull up my. I forgot. I gotta pull up my Discord on my other screen. Okay. Here, we'll go in order. We'll go most recent to latest. What's this? Oh, this is the BTR one. I mean, fair, man. Fair. Oh, Revo posted this one. This is the absolute cinema. That is nuts. Cool. The Chihuahuas. Oh, then the Unk News. Damn, dude, they even posted the amount of coins. Jeez. Oh, Betsy. Jeez, man, they even posted the coins, God. Cass is where she's somebody to target him next week. Zevian, what's up, man? What do you think about the VP22? I just migrated there. You know, well, I'm not sure what you mean by that. You're asking just generally, what do I think about the kingdom? Also, man, as always, man, if you guys are doing the stream, help us out, throw us up. So I will say, man, I did just get a fresh batch scan from Fuzzy, I think yesterday or the day before. So I have like updated stats and stuff that I want to talk about, mainly for like the G1 group, and then to maybe do like some G2 pre-registration prep. I'm supposed to be getting another one, I think, in a couple days, but I finally was able to get one. So I'm super excited to just like kind of sit down and go through everything. Yeah. It's a good one. Yeah, yes, Rolex skin, MFT. Yes, Rolex skin. Oh my God. Yep. I mean, that is one way to summarize. Jeez. Oh, what else we got? The most entertaining outcome is the most likely. I mean, I don't know if Yeah. Wait, what was this? Damn, dude, they got a missing. Oh my God, somebody filed a missing report. Oh God, it's starting to get hot up in this chair. Ugh. There we go. I forgot how warm it gets in this freaking room. Let's put that over there. There we go. Missing full name, date of birth. Wait, hold up. Is this information accurate? Did they just fill this out? So 1992. I'm only saying because I'm pretty sure Gray's the dude. And I don't know how old. Now the 4'9" height is slightly, it feels like disrespectful. I don't think Gray is that short, but I think for my hope, generally speaking, I don't know many gents that on average are around that height. You know, usually it's more of like the mid to high fives, you know, maybe some low sixes here and there every once in a while. So that feels a little harsh, if you will. Sex or gender, none. Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Why is there a slash here on this missing report? Why couldn't we just say male or female or non-binary or whatever option you want? Why are we getting an either or? Like he's got to like they're either unsure or this is how he filled it out. It's just what? Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Yeah. Why not? Why not? Right. Okay.
Hello, boss.
Erased, East. It's so funny. Oh my God. Yami, what's up?
How are you doing, man?
Doing good. Doing good.
Oh, you're just checking out this meme sections, all right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just hanging out and checking out the memes right now while we're doing some prep for some interviews later, some post-match interviews here in a bit. Lev, what's up, man?
I just want to say GG's if Yami's here, man. That was a good row match. I think we fought BTR.
Oh man, like you guys were true, like one of the best thing I saw, like the way you guys were reinforcing the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
One of the top-notch thing. So keep it up, bro. My votes and my bets are on you guys now.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. No, you guys gave us a good test. I told the guys, hey, the community's against us, but you know we're gonna show up and we're gonna do what we executed, and you know we won't give them a free win. What's that?
Like, why the community is against you guys?
Oh, you guys had like 90% of the votes for your favor, bro. We won like 600k tokens because we were the only ones who bet on ourselves.
Dude, yes. It's like the only time that betting on yourself is legal.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so we were pretty stoked, but no, you guys did very well, man.
No, we didn't actually. We should have, like, didn't take that much seriously, and you guys were one game up with us, so it was like real winner. So GG to you guys.
Yeah, GG's, man. All respect, bro. No, that was awesome.
Yep.
Cat, who's talking?
I think a lot of our strats. Sorry, Bien, go ahead.
No, you're fine.
I think our strats
yeah,
with
it's
the ancient
Yami from
roots
BTX
got.
and,
I mean, MFD is doing the same thing, so I'm sure now everybody's going to be freaking doing it. Unfortunately,
I'm forgetting. Give me a sec.
Yeah, that
I don't.
tactic.
I'm looking it up.
I know about it.
I think WAO.
But you know, because
so yeah.
You have your.
So it was the BTX versus WAO. I think Lev's WAO.
Yeah, that's how we got the two buildings, the two things against you guys at the start. Yami was.
That's who it was.
Cursing you guys, bro. Give me this building for one.
Pandy, what's up? Welcome. Muhak, what's up, man?
Yeah,
it means
I
he
told
gets
my
no
team,
sex.
Behold this, dude. You know what's crazy?
That's what that meant,
we don't
Boo?
have like awakened. I
I
think we
see.
have one guy who uses awakened Garwood,
None.
but I'm about to just drop my gold heads and awaken my Garwood.
Dude, that went
at this
right
point.
over my head.
I was watching some of these Garwood Kumas just never die. It was actually disgusting.
That is so funny. Okay, I get it.
You guys, with the guy I was rallying to, was having.
Identifying characteristics. That's good.
Great pet. The pet was cracked out.
Pandy, what up, man?
Was it
Happy
Grims
Sunday.
or
Happy Sunday, lovely
Samster?
lady.
It might have been Grims.
Andrew, what's up? MFD on top. I mean, listen.
Were you the left side, Yemi?
That you can't say otherwise
yeah,
today.
right side, top bottom.
Today is the
it was a
day
horn.
that MFD
It was
can
a cracked
rub it
pet.
in
I
anyone's
was getting
face,
shit on from that pet.
especially
yeah, man.
IS's. That's fair to say.
Yeah, we're a very infantry heavy kingdom,
Yeah.
so it's like a lot of those good.
Oh, Lev is FA? But they didn't play FA. They played. Oh, maybe they were referring to
I think you guys
a
could
previous
have
match.
definitely.
I'm tripping.
Especially when you guys took our close haul very early on. The guy
Did
that
they?
was doing it wasn't able to get in voice, so it got really
No,
fucked
they
up.
did it. They never
I
played
was
FA.
freaking out,
Am I
bro.
tripping?
I was like, what in the world is going on here?
No. You guys were more prepared, so yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe it was like regular
voted
row?
for a win.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
sorry.
main team,
I thought
the
it was
main team is
BTX.
doing very
Let me-
well
hang on,
though
let
for
me look at
BTX
Epic,
though,
okay.
man. We're rooting for you guys. We hope you guys
No, you're right. You're right.
do well.
I'm
Yeah,
tripping. I
we-
totally forgot about the
Yeah,
Epic
we hope
League.
That too. It was pretty good match with WAO. Let's see how the next
Where
one
are they though? I don't see them
Mhm.
here. You said they're in.
I'm telling you, man, Ancient Tree Roots is the most broken artifact in the game. Like
FA.
they need
I
to
don't even see
really
F-
do
Oh,
something
here it is.
about
Yeah, you're
that.
right. Okay, I see it there. Yeah, they were the top
Which
match. FA1. Okay.
Ancient Tree
I see
Roots, the teleports.
Yeah, I
Um,
think it.
My bad.
it's still
Yeah,
time to
my
people
bad.
will
Yeah,
start
they didn't do
abusing
it like
right now
Echo
more.
did. They did their
Let's see
second
how
team
the people
BTR.
use it.
Yeah, so I'm having a massive.
You know
brain
what's
fart.
crazy is
I
Yellow
see it
Side
now,
is
yeah, they're-
actually
they're-
like
they were
way
the
more
first match.
favorable to win.
in top.
I'm not
left.
sure if you guys know,
So,
but Yellow Side
FA
you can
151,000
abuse a
to
lot of
20,000
things that
against
Blue Side
BTR.
can't
Yeah.
from your own starting zone. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, that's true. But as I said, we were not.
And, yeah,
that
maybe I
skilled.
should cover some Epic
You
stuff
can
too.
easily, see by the strat, we were basic strats. Not
Mhm.
that much something
Yeah.
very any
Focus, what's up, man?
complicated.
Mark,
like
what up,
you
man?
guys
Yeah,
were doing.
SNWB.
So that's why. it
Two
was a
top and
clear,
power lose.
At the start of the
What a
point,
cra-
we
dude,
would
I
try
know,
to
right?
capture one few buildings that you should not able to, but then you guys maintained it.
My
No,
man,
we had a lot of
absolutely.
fun, man. GG's.
Yeah, I was trying to find your guys' matches, and I was just sitting there looking at the Legendary Conference, and then people were like, "You got to go to Epic," and I was like, "Oh my god, I totally forgot about this."
No, but please don't open it.
Yeah.
Let's forget about it. Who watch Epic?
Gotcha.
Who even watch Epic? Come on.
Oh man, too much.
Yeah, I think everybody's gonna watch the MFD match too and kind of get an idea of the strats. They did really good, man. Like
Oh,
I
man.
didn't even realize that if you take the 2 center resource nodes, you can actually use the thing and go to the right resource node, or the right side. So that
Mhm.
was pretty impressive on their end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they definitely deserve that W, man. Whoever planned their row did a very, very good job. I was really impressed with them.
Yeah.
Only took 50 hours.
Anyways,
He's
man, I
like,
just wanted to say GG's. I gotta get going, but I'll talk to you fellas later.
All right.
Hello.
GG ABda. GG for the
Thank you,
great
thank
win.
you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. BN, I'm here.
He's her. He's her.
BN.
You hear me?
Oh wait, I gotta mute your stream. Hold up.
Huh?
I'm not getting echo because I'm stupid.
Oh, nice.
Alright,
Okay,
I also
cool.
leave you love birds together. GG guys.
Later.
Yes, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Dude, yes. I need to let me play this too while we're cause I know I wanted to. Man, what a wild day. Is it just all over the place right now for you guys?
It's kind of crazy. Yeah, like as soon as we won, I got, I think, probably like 50 DMs. Like my Discord was just lighting up, bro. Like
Was
just
it, was it just, hang on. Was it so part of me feels like because I want to talk about the match and I want to talk about kind of prep and what happened midway too, but as far as during, and I'm going to play it while we go. But I'm curious on because to me, what I think of initially is okay, you guys win. It is a massive. I don't think that's an understatement. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
It's a massive upset, and
Yep.
I imagine those messages that you're getting have to be a mixture of congrats, but then part of me feels like, or you know, what did you guys do? How did you do it? But then I have to imagine maybe 50% of it or more is like, okay, can I join now?
Yeah. There's not like a whole lot of recruitment messages right now.
Yeah, okay.
Just being honest, which is kind of surprising to be honest. But
Yeah.
yeah, but no, most of it is just like congrats and like that is the craziest, most organized shit I've ever seen. Like a lot of that kind of stuff. Which I'm very appreciative of. Like it took us over like if you combine like every single person's time planning, like it was easily over 50-60 hours of time that it took to prep for this match. Because the thing with MFD is like I don't know if anyone in the stream or you have like watched any of our past matches, but we just stumbled into top 16. We had literally zero free time to plan routes of war whatsoever.
Really?
So we literally just stumbled into top 16 somehow with zero planning, and then just shot calling pretty much. And then this week we're just like, dude, why would EIS show everything they have against us? It doesn't make any sense. Like, why would an alliance that's trying to win the finals versus Echo show every little secret that they have versus us? So then we're like, okay, now let's try and win. So we decided that, and we put in a ton of time, a lot of practice, so much testing every single day, all day long. And we were able to cook up this beautiful strategy and find new metas that other people didn't even know existed. And, you know, we were able to make the biggest upset in probably CoD history. So,
yeah, I mean, gosh, man. I mean, so you're saying you guys really didn't do so walk me through preliminaries. So you're in preliminaries, you guys are going in. I guess even before this, right? Let's go before this. Before prelims, what was the level of seriousness like in I guess for MFD's row consideration? Is it something that a lot of people were interested in? Was there weekly participation? Was it, you know, was there game planning? Was there VOD reviews at post matches? Were you looking to constantly update the team if people weren't contributing? Like, how serious were you guys taking it kind of during row matches prior to Row League being announced? Or was it just kind of a little more casual before Row League was announced?
So basically, okay, so just for more context, I lost in the Osiris League finals in Rise of Kingdoms, so I've had experience in this game mode and in other games.
Okay, damn.
Yeah. So I've always loved this game mode, and I was always planning on being creating a super competitive team. We even had a meeting with 60 GT. I don't know if you're familiar with them in Rise of Kingdoms, but they won League like 4 times in a row. They're just crazy. So like we had a meeting with them and wanted to compare ideas and everything. And but after that, like I got super busy. A lot of the other people who was kind of the main brains in our Row League team got super busy. So this entire Row League, we had no time whatsoever to plan anything. And it was just this last week where we were finally able to have enough time to plan, and we jammed everything, like all the practice with the team within a day basically. But we were relying on like our strategy that we were able to come up with, our shot calling and everything to be able to beat EIS in this match. So
yeah,
like just as an example, like we pretty much focused on the opening play for probably 70% of the practice that we did, or 80% probably. Yeah, it was probably more like 80%. Otherwise, we had no strategy for Lifestone. We had no strategy for any type of PvP fighting because we straight up had no time. We had Saturday that we could practice, and that was it. So most of it was just game sense, shot calling, all the people who were leading row just having as much game sense as possible by VOD reviewing other teams and analyzing like how to win open field fights and everything. And you know, our opening play plus our shot calling and our just in general game plan was able to get us to the win over Echo, or sorry, EIS.
Okay. Now I imagine so, and again, so I've seen league matches in Rock, but I don't know how similar or dissimilar or what some of the major differences are because again, I've only looked at it from an overview. What would you say are the biggest differences between Rock League and COD League?
I mean, it's literally just the comparison in like the game structure. Like we have artifacts that can do different unique abilities in this game. We have flying units, we have ranged units, we have a bunch of different things. So that's kind of the main thing. But otherwise, when it comes to some of the similarities, like you practice the same, you prepare the same, the strategies in general are the same. The way you open field fight is generally the same, but you just got to factor in all of the differences when it comes to how cabs work, how infantry works, how flying units work, how mages work, how archers work, all that.
So the map design, the layout is the same.
And the map design, so the map design is different.
Okay.
But it's, in general, the principles are exactly the same.
Okay.
So like in Rise of Kingdoms, what our strategy was that carried us to the finals was we did like this T1 blitz onto the opposing obelisks, which was never done. Like we invented it, and that's similar to what we're doing now, is because we found a strategy through artifacts that allowed us to get to the outside halls first. So like the strategy from Rise of Kingdoms to now is like pretty much the same exact idea, but it's just done differently.
So I almost wonder if, and maybe this is just me, but part of me almost feels like in this inaugural season, it maybe almost gives the opportunity for things like upsets, given how close the map layout, design, the mode's features for Row are when you compare it from Rock to COD, where if people have played Rock and they already have some experience, again, i.e. yourself and anyone else, it almost feels like there is a little bit of that opportunity for surprise because there is already some knowledge and some experience there on what you guys have done before. So you feel like that played a factor in this match?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, for sure. Not only that though, but also like Paradise, Hyper, and RPW, these guys are built freaking different. These guys have zero Rise of Kingdoms experience, and these guys are like thinking at the same level that I am, even though I have like all this freaking years of experience and stuff. Like it's crazy. And especially with RPW, he just joined us this season or last season, from O_O or whatever, like Sheesh, that alliance.
Yeah.
And like he jumps in a call with me, and I'm like talking about Rise of Kingdoms Row League stuff, and he's like holding a perfect conversation with me when it comes to strats and everything. I'm like, dude, so you played Rise of Kingdoms? He's like, no, I just started playing COD. I'm like, how is this possible? And it's the same thing with Paradise and Hyper. Like both of them are just very smart when it comes to this game, and they're able to learn super fast. And without those guys, there's like a 0% chance that MFD would have been able to do what we did today. So big shout out to those guys.
Wow, dude. I mean, I absolutely. So okay. So now let's fast forward a little bit. So you guys are still taking your row matches seriously prior to Row League. Once Row League was announced, was there any massive changes? Did we step up a notch? Did we start doing some things differently? Did we start taking it a little bit more serious? What were some of the biggest shifts or adjustments or improvements that were made once Row League was announced for you guys?
So basically, the original idea of starting to practice for Row League started in probably June this year, something around that. And that was right after we had the call with 60GT, and we're super motivated to do it. So then it's like, okay, we start working on a basic strat, and we're just practicing little things here and there. But then the issue is we get dodged 7 Roots of Wars in a row. Like, so now we're like, okay, so we're spending 18 plus hours on every single Roots of War, and then we're getting dodged. Like, this is just the biggest waste of time. Like, I guess we'll just wait for Row League and wing it. And that's exactly what happened. So as soon as Row League came out, like their early matches, we just power diff. Like we'd show up with 25 people. Even in the last match of Roots of War before EIS, we showed up with 25 people and somehow won. Like we were not taking it serious whatsoever. It was maybe 10 minutes of planning for each row before the EIS match.
Okay.
So that's another reason why we were like, okay, we can actually upset EIS, because we haven't shown anything. We just showed that we're a trash Roots of War team.
Interesting.
So we had no VODs that they could really like look at and be like, oh, this is their strengths and weaknesses, because literally the plan that we did versus EIS has never been seen in COD history, because we did so much new stuff that people weren't even aware about. So
yeah. So see, this is so okay, so now this takes you, so it feels like what you're saying is you guys did have a level of seriousness in your preparation going into Road League, but you never really had an opportunity to kind of fully show everything to where people were really able to kind of grab any kind of an idea or any kind of tendencies or telegraph movements or any kind of consistent processes that you guys would apply. But now walk me through prelims. I mean, obviously those matches are recorded. So was the plan basically to say something like, okay, hey, we're going to have like 3 different maybe openings and then we'll transition here, or maybe 3 different plans and we'll just kind of do this because we can probably skate by some of these prelims and we don't necessarily have to kind of go all out or kind of show or tip some of our hand? Was that the thought, or was it more of like, we'll adapt depending on how things go if we
were straight up just completely unorganized?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So just
completely
chickens with their heads
unorganized.
cut off, but we at least had like an opening idea.
Yeah, like we kind of ish had an opening, right? So like people knew where they were going to at the beginning of the match, and that's it. And then everything else was just calls, because
Okay.
basically during the prelims and everything, we were in KVK, so we were fighting the whole season, and we had no time to actually dedicate time to Roots of War League. So, and then also I was busy IRL. Paradise was super busy as well, and some of the other main heads in on our Road League team. But now we were able to kind of settle down, and it's really funny. Like the first week that we actually have time to plan it was this last week for the EIS match. So this is the first time that we've like actually had a Roots of War like plan or anything for like months. So
okay, so going into the division rounds, for again after prelims,
same thing.
Same thing. So there was no difference as far as how you guys approached that. Your thought was, okay, we'll start taking it serious if we make it to playoffs.
Literally no practice, not a single practice, no prep, no anything, just straight up war comms.
Like literally just straight MacGyvering it on the fly.
Okay. Yeah, literally. Like I don't know how we made it into top 16, to be honest. Like we should have lost to NXW because we put no effort into that, and they were like the same power as us or something. Like we should have lost to them. But then we're like, as soon as like if we win this and we're facing EIS, bro, like we're gonna go all out. And luckily, everyone's schedules aligned to where we had enough time to plan and prepare. And
okay, so you guys make it into playoffs. You guys become division champs. You're in playoffs now. What was the prep like before? Because again, you're saying we're going to go all out. We're going to, especially in the matchup. Because I mean, again, based on power, you could argue they're top 3, top 4 at that point, aside from Echo and WB. But and obviously BTX is up there too. But you go in. What was the prep like leading up to the match? And was the idea initially we are going to go all out, or did you guys have other plans before kind of arriving there?
No, we were going to go all like as soon as they got matched with EIS and we looked at our schedules and we're like, wow, we can actually kind of degen for this. We definitely decided to go all out. There's no reason to hold back any strategies or anything because EIS is like 4 billion power or 3 billion power stronger than us just on the league team. Like I don't know if you saw the end stats, but like we had to resource heal like 65 million troops or something.
Jeez.
It was ridiculous.
Okay, no, I haven't seen that yet because I've only looked at I didn't look at all the full analytics yet. I looked at some of the previews, and then I know I'm playing the match right now while we're chatting, but I'll definitely take a look there because I'm sure it'll either come up at the end or I can take a look.
It's really funny. And if you see the kill difference, like they killed 10 million more troops than us. Like dude, like these guys all have max pets, max artifacts, bro. Like we maybe have like a third of our marches that are like that. So like we barely have any of the good marches or anything. So like we had to completely rely on comms, strategy.
I mean, but so now this kind of gets me in to something I was saying before you came on, which is that part of me feels like, especially maybe you can argue because it's the inaugural season, it's slash the first season, but part of me really feels like, making more happen with less. And the fact that not only did for you guys, your knowledge, your experience really factored heavily into this, but it feels like another X factor for you guys was, like you were saying, that element of surprise, but really it was your diligence in your prep like you were saying early on, that really allowed for you guys to kind of get out almost like to an early lead, and then you just never let it
That's
go.
the biggest thing. Exactly that. Yep. The biggest thing for us is we need to throw EIS off their game. And if when you watch the VOD and you look at everything, all of EIS's rotations are off by multiple minutes. They're panicking all across the map because they're not used to losing. Like anything that we could do to throw them off their game and make them, like, force them to not follow their game plan and make them make conscious decisions. That's how we knew that we would be able to, you know, pull a lead off them. And one of the biggest things that we did is, like, one of the interesting strategies that we implemented is reinforcing all the outposts, because basically what that allowed us to do is have marches across the entire map. So if we need to staff or we need to do anything, we have complete map control. So there were a few times where, you know how like the beasts spawn and then you attack the pets and then they give you like these crazy bonuses.
Okay.
And those are right next to the outposts. And what we would do is, like, we would have those reinforcement marches in the outposts, which are completely unswarmable. So like EIS tried this multiple times. They tried swarming with like 10 marches or 5 marches, and they all died because we have a Gorish Kuma in there with a good Moss Rock, which you just can't swarm. And if we were wanting to go for a pet, we could just send all the inf marches out of those outposts, so then block the ramp, and then we could just allow our cat marches to pretty much free walk in there and be pretty much fully protected from enemy cat marches. And that was like a huge deal with 2 of the pets especially. So having that full map control and creating that pressure was really huge, because also, like, people don't really realize, but if you occupy all of the outposts, you're getting 120 points per minute, and we pretty much had that the entire match. And that alone is the difference between, I mean, it's significantly the difference between you know, EIS losing, but it's just a ton of free points, and it's really hard to deal with because you can't swarm it with cabs, which means you have to rally it. So it's really OP.
So
yep.
So your approach generally was, so you guys put emphasis then on your opponent's outposts, not necessarily just yours that are closest to you. You felt that this was one of the areas we could exploit against EIS that they may not necessarily be prepared for, and that was one of kind of your all-in plans to take advantage of that you felt also factored into kind of discombobulating, or at least taking them a little bit off rhythm.
Right, because also, and here's a perfect example, when you look at the VOD, you'll start seeing Dark, who's their main war lead in row, literally being the one who's bringing calves to try and swarm these outposts, but he's doing that so far away from all the other field. So he's unable to focus on the shot calling that actually matters, and he's having to deviate from that and send troops on the completely irrelevant spot of the map. So we were distracting their main war leader as one. And then, yeah, again, it's just like the hidden pressure. Like, EIS did not have a plan for us reinforcing their outposts, and we knew that. Like, why would you really plan on that when it hasn't been done in the past? Because when we VOD reviewed a bunch of other teams, nobody was doing that. And we knew that EIS would struggle.
Yeah.
So.
Man, listen, dude, like I'll be honest, I absolutely love, and I think this is an area where you and I and maybe some of and you know, some other people I find I align with a lot more, because for me, like, I love the analysis portion. Like, I love sitting down and just watching film and identifying opportunities and looking for trends and tendencies and break opportunity, you know, and break points, all of those things that you can look to take advantage of. So I guess I'm almost curious on, because as we know, you can have, you know, you could grab 10 people that play row, and you could have all 10 people watch the same VOD, but it doesn't mean they're going to all have the same takeaways. It doesn't mean they're all going to be able to make the same finds within what they're watching, and really understand then even more so how to take advantage of it, how to apply it to our team. So you guys are going through, you're watching these VODs, obviously, because for you, you're coming already from having pre-existing experience in Rock. Did you almost feel like some of the matches you were watching, whether it was some of the AES ones or others, that it kind of reminded you of just like early league days in Rock? Or did you feel what, maybe, you know, no, there are some teams that are probably a little bit farther along than maybe when it was initially introduced in Rock?
Yeah, no, 100%. It's exactly that. Like right now, like the strategies that you're seeing used right now are not going to be the ones that you're going to see next for league season. I'm sure they're going to patch tree roots and stuff and some of the other broken things, but yeah, you're not going to see the majority of the strats being used now. So it's very basic, and like with EIS, like a lot of their issues was just like kind of inexperience and basic mistakes, and we were able to identify those before the match, and we just made sure to exploit those, and that was a big reason why we were able to win.
Oh my gosh, man. No, I mean, this is one of the things, but like I need to start, like that's for me. I wish I could just spend some time and again, maybe I will, on the weak side, I don't have my ladies, but being able just to kind of sit down and watch because I mean, to be fair, it takes a lot of time to watch matches, especially if you're watching a lot of VODs. Exactly. Yeah. Now, obviously, you can do some plus 30-second skipping here and there. And again, maybe there are some areas where you're like, okay, right, I can skip 30 seconds here because they're going back and replenishing, or they're doing this. It's going to take them a little bit to get there, right? So you can maybe save some time, I imagine, here and there while you're watching. But for the most part, I have to believe you're probably wanting to watch everything in its entirety, or at least as much as you can. And it almost sounds to me like what you're saying is because you guys had multiple people that could watch VODs, it saved you that much more time because each person could watch, they could take their notes, and then you guys are comparing. Was that kind of the approach?
100%. That was a huge thing to do with it. Like in Rise of Kingdoms, I mean, I guess technically I had another dude to do it, but it was kind of mostly me. Yeah. But like now, like 110%, and it's like Paradise and RPW, like both of those guys, I'm fully confident on having them VOD review anything, and I'm completely trusting of what their analysis is. Like they're very, very good players. So yeah, that saved a ton of time for sure. And then also, for example, like we VOD reviewed the match already with the whole team.
Okay. So I'm curious now. Okay, so you guys watch. So and I'll ask a couple questions here. What was did everyone that participated in the match, did everyone get together, or was it just some people?
Oh yeah, we were celebrating.
Okay. Okay, so it was like a celebration watch.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Although we were roasting each other like crazy on certain things, so it was pretty funny.
Okay.
Like basically as soon as we won, we were in our voice chat for probably like 10-15 minutes and celebrating and everything, and then after that we joined CoD Discord, and then the CoD Discord voice chat got to like 180 people.
Is that okay? That's what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Because people were pinging me and they're like, dude, where are you? Like, I was like, what is happening right now?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so there were a ton of people. Then we ended up rejoining our voice chat so we could VOD review the match, and we did that. And yeah, I mean, like in general, like it's pretty crazy how good we played with the lack of practice. Like I said, the vast majority of our practice was our opening play, because there were like 50 different moving parts that had to be done perfectly, otherwise it could screw up everything. But otherwise, like mid game and late game, we did not practice at all. We had no time. We had no opponents to scrimmage against, and all that was just game sense and shot calling. So
okay. Yep. So you guys are in doing your VOD review. What were some, and again, you're saying like a lot of people have, what were some of maybe like some good points or some praise that you heard, or maybe just good feedback you heard from any of the players that were watching? I don't know if you guys did like a round table, or if you asked, hey, does anybody have anything to say afterwards, or maybe pausing, but was there anything of note or worthy that you thought like this was a really good point out, like that we did this really well, or things that, or even just things that the players liked that you guys did?
Right. I mean, we were able to hold our buildings very well. Like strong lane, I think we lost one tree the entire match, for example. Offlane did a great job at making late game calls where they lost their hall at like 30 minutes into the match, and like they just fully focused on pets, so then going mid and preventing EIS from taking the lifestones, because we knew that if we have the outposts plus everything on strong lane, then we're getting more points per minute, which means EIS either needs to gather the points or they need to get lifestone. So then they fully swapped from there. So like a lot of the shot calling was really good, and we like that. But otherwise, I mean, looking forward, yeah, there was a few issues, but nothing like super major. It was a lot of kind of just correcting micro issues. Like for example, for me, I got grilled pretty hard because for one of the pets, I think we had like more field there, and I was hitting the pet instead of attacking the player for some stupid reason. So I was getting grilled on that, which is completely valid. I should have been killing the EIS marches instead of hitting the pet. So
Okay.
that was valid.
Okay.
Just as an example, but there was a ton of other like little micro things. But in general, like when we VOD reviewed, we were very happy with how we played, given the lack of fighting experience that we had. Because one thing that we expected from EIS to do very well was open field fight, super coordinated, because I mean that main team has been playing together for a very long time,
Yeah.
and we were not able to practice fighting a single time. So any open field fighting comes down to the individual player's game sense and then our calls.
Yeah.
And EIS was way worse than we thought when it came to field fighting. They made so many mistakes, and we kind of got lucky with that. Like if EIS would have field fought properly, it probably would have been a different game as well. But I mean, we'll take it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure you will, and yeah, man. I mean, this is one of those things, right? Because you guys win, it's obviously the biggest upset. I like we said, no one's denying that. And again, but at the same time, I mean, let's be fair. You guys basically get bragging rights until until the next Row League or until the next matches that you guys have. I have to imagine that some people. To me, it just feels like that's like the auto clap back now. Just on any time someone says something, it's like, oh yeah, but what happened here?
Yep.
Because the memes are going crazy, and some people were telling me, I took a look at some. I haven't seen them all yet, but all I saw was like the meme said plus 15 new messages when I clicked on that channel when I checked in.
Oh yeah, dude, it's exploding. I think the mods had the meme channel turned off at the beginning because people were spamming so hard, but then they opened it up and they were just pouring in like crazy. So
yeah,
it's really funny to see. A lot of them are pretty funny, so it's good to see. But
oh man, so I want to maybe dive in a little more specifics here, because again, and I appreciate you being willing to state some things here that maybe anyone who is listening is able to maybe learn from or have some takeaways from, obviously without divulging too much. But when you're talking about how you felt that EIS had some opportunities when it came down to the field fighting, could you maybe just give us one example of something that you noticed that was that you felt, hey, this is an opportunity for them, regardless if they feel that way or not, something that you feel?
Yeah, I mean, like for example, I'm not gonna get into like super specifics because part of it is also how we field fought, but like for example, on our strong lane, which was the left side of the map, I think we wiped EIS like 3 separate times before they wiped us once. How is that even possible? Like come on. But that's a little bit ridiculous. And so just the positioning of some of their marches and some of their balls was just like super questionable and gave us free points and like caused zero pressure on us whatsoever. But also I feel like I don't know, dude. They did not field fight the way that we thought they would. We thought that like we would have had to go like 70% infantry and 30% cav, because they would have just been absolutely shitting on us in the field, and that wasn't the case. So like we were just able to stick to our game plan, and we were just like, okay, I guess.
Okay. And so that's interesting. Now, what have you been noticing? Again, based on, because you saying that you and your team have obviously watched a number of VODs outside of the matches you've played thus far in the Row League. What's the general consensus right now on kind of average percentage fill for openings on troop types? What is there a feeling on kind of what is being averagely used? Do you feel like something's being favored a little bit more than something else? Obviously, of course, without going into any specifics. And does that also relate or feel similar to some of the beginning stages of League in Rock's time as well?
Yeah, I mean, everything has to do with like what are the meta heroes and how OP are they? Like a team like EIS, I don't know why the hell they are playing like 80% cav and 20% if. Like the logic makes no sense. They have all of these Krakens and whales that have all these G4 infantry max, and they're not even using these to field. Like it's very questionable. Like for MFD, that's why we thought we'd get crapped on so hard, is because
I see
half of us, or like 75% of us, don't even have a 5-1-1-1 clone. Like, like most of us have like Kuma that's like 5-1-5-1, like something like that. But like, dude, like we don't have any heroes, bro. And that's something that EIS has, and they're running all these cav, which is like completely useless when fighting against a bunch of infantry. So I think it was partially like, I mean, that was a huge reason why they lost. We were able to kind of farm them in the field because of that. Their lack of G4 inf in the field. But in general, like the good teams that I'm watching right now are running like 50% inf, 50% cav, or 60% inf, 40% cav.
Okay.
There.
Now, how valuable do you feel it is when it comes to making troop type adjustments after the opening? Do you feel that, because again, there's kind of two lines of thought here generally, right? It's like either you're going to be the first one to make the move and then the others will adapt to you, or they're going to be the first ones to make the move and you will adapt to them, or you might stick with what you're doing in hopes that maybe you can overpower whatever they're trying to adapt, and it doesn't end up working out that way. Do you notice that there is a lot of adjustments that are made, and maybe some teams do it where it's like, okay, hey, right, we're going to do our opening this, and it's going to be this percentage, that percentage, but then once a certain time comes up, or once this opens, we'll switch to this. Is there anything that I guess you notice on that front, or you think like this is something good to be conscious of?
Yeah, we knew they would always be on the back foot because we knew that our opening play was something that nobody else in the game has done. So we knew that we would get to all the structures that we wanted to first. So we knew since the game started that they would always be on the back foot when it came to that. So at that point, it's just like, what are the other things that we can do to make them panic even more and throw them off their game and distract their war leaders from actually focusing on the things that they're supposed to? And that's exactly what happened in the match. But like we do have contingencies for certain things, like for our offlane, which is on the right side. Like we have like 4 different plan Bs if our first thing didn't work. That's already lined up and in the works. So we have a lot of contingencies and plan Bs for strats, especially if there's a risk of them not working.
Okay. No, understood. And again, I everything makes sense as far as, you know, how you guys planned out and what you're going into. Now, some people have been saying about and obviously this was the big thing on the hall play in the beginning. So,
yep.
And this is obviously what a number of people have been pointing to, at least from what I've been reading and from what I've seen. Do you feel like that really allowed for you guys to like that was a crux for you as far as on the opening play, and I'm curious, what are your thoughts on what were the thoughts going to be if you got the cap versus if you didn't get it?
I can't really leak our plans, but
no, I just mean as far as your thought process. Like, what was the thought process as far as like, this is how it will go, or like we can stick to this, or do we need to switch if versus getting it or not getting it? As far as how impactful was that going to be from the opening going into the mid game, whether or not if you got that?
Like getting that haul was pretty much a requirement to beating EIS for sure.
Okay, so you feel like if we didn't get it, it could have gone the other way, or it would have had a higher chance.
It would have.
Okay.
It would have. We don't, like, you need to remember that we are very weak. Like, we are a very weak alliance. Like, when or team at least, when it comes to heroes, artifacts, pets, all that kind of stuff. Like, we're very weak. So we needed that haul in order to win. We were able to do it. We knew that we would be able to do it. And yeah, like if we wouldn't have had that haul at the beginning, then we probably would have lost the match. But actually, I mean, actually that's super unfair. I can't even say that, because if we would have lost that, then our strategy would have changed. So actually, I completely take that back now. Even if we would have lost that, we would have focused on different parts of the map, and we still would have been fine. Because even if they took that haul, like it's practically guaranteed that our strong lane is going to hold all the buildings on the left. So I'm very confident in our strong lane to do that. So we just would have focused our resources in other places of value.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, I mean, I'll just say what a now I'm curious on your thought here, because what I noticed, and I've been, again, as I've been watching the match throughout us talking, it feels like at kind of the highest point, there was about a 5 to 6K differential at the height, or it feels like at the max point where you guys maybe had the most point spread that was in your favor. Obviously, the match ends, and you're around a 2K point spread.
Yep.
What again? And obviously, if the match went 30 more minutes, who knows? But obviously, it only goes an hour. I'm curious, what did you feel like there were? Because obviously, they started catching up at some point, and so I guess I'm curious. Was there something you noticed at that point that EIS was doing? Did they change something? Was it something on your end, and maybe there was just a couple mistakes that was made, and it just left the door open, and they took advantage of it? What were, and again, whether you don't necessarily have to go maybe into too specific unless you'd like to, but what were some of the things you guys noticed for why they started catching up?
Honestly, like that's just how the games go. Like EIS played exactly how we thought they would play it. We thought they would play a lot better, obviously, but they were very predictable with how they played. We gave them the first lifestone, we gave them the second lifestone, we gave them the third lifestone, and then we delayed the fourth. That was exactly our plan. That's exactly what happened. The only thing that sucks is, well, a couple things. One, we weren't able to practice our mid strat, so like our delaying of the lifestone was complete trash. So that's the biggest thing to work on for next row.
Okay.
But two, the behemoths bugged, so we didn't even get a bear. So like with the behemoths that you get, it delays lifestone like 5 minutes or so. And EIS capped their first lifestone at like minute 40 or something like that. So we were like super concerned that they were going to be able to do a fourth lifestone, because in general, just from the strats that we have right now, it's impossible to do a fourth lifestone no matter what.
Okay.
So at that point, we're like, okay, this could be like really bad. Like EIS actually has a chance of beating us. So then we did need to adjust a little bit. And then once you get to the end of the match where you're seeing all the chaos unfolding on mid, I mean, that was just crazy. But we were staffing everyone to delay the last lifestone, and it was really crazy.
Yeah. And I think I'm at like 21 minutes right now. It looks like this might have been the third. It looks like EIS might have got this one, at least based on the loading.
I think we should delay it for a bit longer. I think we delayed until like minute 12.
Oh no, never mind.
So,
it does say contested 34 or
contested.
1341. So maybe.
So you can see that why the behemoths are so OP though, because we can just put our Hydra there and they can't pick it up, because whatever we target the march that's trying to pick it up, it cancels the pickup.
Oh, so is it when you get in the lifestyle, like you have to be you can't get hit essentially, right? It has to be
you can't get
no
hit
damage
at
taken
all.
while you're capturing. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of goofy. I don't know if I agree with it or not, but yeah, that's how it works. So like us not having the bear at the beginning was super scary, because for example, if we ticked off another 5 minutes, then the match wouldn't have even been close. Like we would have kind of shit on EIS even harder. But since the bear was bug and the bear didn't spawn for EIS or MFD, then it made the match way closer as well, because there's a possibility of a fourth lifestyle.
Okay. Do you like the idea of behemoths being utilized in row?
Say that again, sorry.
No, do you like this idea of behemoths being utilized in row?
Yeah, it's cool. I think it's cool.
Okay.
You might as well. I mean, it's why Call of Dragons is unique compared to Rise of Kingdoms, is you can't summon any of the buildings in Rise of Kingdoms. So since it makes Call of Dragons unique, I think that it should be in row.
Okay. Any things, and I guess I'm curious again, given just kind of where you guys are at, you've already played a lot of row matches. Are there any pain points right now in row that you would like to see addressed, adjusted, improved?
Interesting question. Honestly, I think overall I'm pretty happy.
Okay.
Pretty happy with everything. I don't think there's anything specifically. I think that they should nerf. Actually, no, I don't even think they should nerf tree roots. I think that it's a complete skill issue, so I think they should actually leave that in as well. No, I don't think there needs to be any urgent adjustments at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yes, there is one. So for entering the Roots of War League match, there's a bug where you can't even join. So yeah, like for example, if I wanted to enter the match today, I had to close out of the Roots of War screen like 6 different times. That was so annoying.
Oh, jeez.
And that can mess up our teleport order. That can mess up a bunch of different things. And there was even one match where one of our main whales was completely unable to join the entire match. So they need to fix that as soon as possible. That's really annoying. And then also, like, why did our bear not spawn at the beginning of the match? Fix that too, please. Thank you.
Fix that too, please. Gotcha. Okay. So again, given where you guys, I guess, are at now, and everything that happens, do you feel? I mean, obviously, your next matchup that you guys have is against Sleepy Eyes, and they are pretty much right with you guys in power. Part of me feels like that has to give you at least some breathing room, a little bit more confidence going into that semi, going into the I guess it is semis. No, sorry, quarterfinals. Because you 16-8, and then 2. Yes, I guess it would be quarters. So going into your quarterfinal match now, part of me just feels like there has to be a little bit of a relief and a little bit of maybe renewed excitement, where it's like, okay, we're not having to go up against another juggernaut. This feels like it is winnable, but it also feels like, okay, both teams are obviously hopefully going to come in and prep. There's going to be some takeaways that each team is going to apply. I'm sure they're going to watch this match on you guys. You're going to watch their match as well. And probably now it's, we need to go review their matches and go and do some work leading up to the next matchup. But how are you guys feeling right now coming off this, again, massive win as you go into that upcoming match?
Yeah, I mean, we feel great, obviously. With Sleepy Eyes, you know, it does feel good that we're facing a smaller alliance, kind of our size as well. You know, that's a good feeling. But for us, the match versus Sleepy Eyes is now the Roots of War League final. All we care about is getting top 4 so that we can get that training skin.
Yeah.
And then anything after that, we don't give a shit. Like honestly, yeah. I mean, we'll probably try and versus like Ekwon and stuff, but like we're not gonna care as much. Like this, we already said in the call as well when we were VOD reviewing, is like, this next match versus Sleepy Eyes is our Road League final, and we're gonna treat it like that. So
okay, interesting. I wonder if that I wonder what did anyone have anything to say about that? Because obviously, if you guys win and now you make it into semis, you know, some people might be like, well, this kind of, you know, again, the objective view is, okay, well, this kind of sucks now because whoever's going to go up against you has a higher percentage chance of just getting a bye to the finals and a free walk. Did anyone say anything, I guess, about that? Or
no,
when you said
not
that
really.
in the call? Okay.
We kind of made that clear as well, like before the EIS match, was like our main goal is just top 4. Because also, I mean, the biggest reason why we beat EIS is because we were able to surprise them with new tactics, and now that's all on display for everyone to see. So we'll become a bit more predictable, and if we're a little bit more predictable and people have seen our tape and people have seen our strengths and weaknesses, then it's a lot harder to punch upwards at like an alliance like Ekwon, where all their pets, heroes, artifacts from X and stuff.
Hello.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. Man, that's just wild. Crazy. What's up? So you guys get but and again, I think the other part of this, and you've alluded to this already, is that there is a massive. And again, maybe this is something that some people might not immediately gravitate towards, but the fact is that, you know, when I looked at it, it was like, again, it was nearing a 3 bill power. It's like 2.7 something, but again, it's basically about 3 billion power differential they had on you guys. The amount of power differential really goes into the average quality of each of those accounts versus the average quality and progression of your guys' accounts. So to me, it just almost seems like not only, you know, was it a massive upset and win, but at the end of the day, it's like David versus Goliath. It
is, yeah. It's not only David versus Goliath when it comes to power, artifacts, heroes, all that kind of stuff, but also EIS has been established for a long time. They've been prepping for Row League for a year or more or something like that. So it's not only David versus Goliath, but when you compare the amount of practice that we've put to them, it's like 100 to 1. So
yeah. And I mean, I think the other again, I know they did get some new recruits, so I know they did have some people that came in that were new to their system. I don't believe it was a lot, but I believe it was a small amount of people that I know they had recruited that came in. However, part of me feels like, and obviously I'm sure MFD may have as well, right? So it's not as though that's, you know, you could maybe argue that's just a cancel out. But at that point, you know, I guess to me, it almost sounds like what you're saying about EIS is that they just left a lot on the table that they weren't able to fully utilize. But if they get these things down and they make these adjustments, they make these improvements, they will be an absolute threat in future seasons.
Right, for sure.
Okay.
Odie joined, so you might want to meet him, but
no, it's okay. You know, he's still muted from last time. But I'll unmute him. I'll unmute you in a sec, Odie.
Oh hell no, he's staying muted. Yeah, no, EIS will always be a good team. I think now they're kind of run to an issue in the future as well, because the lesson that they learned from this one is they can't leave too much on the table to try and save for Echo. But then next time they might overcompensate and give too much. So they're kind of in a tricky spot where they can make the same mistake twice. They're just kind of opposite mistakes. But no, EIS will always be a good team. Again, like the biggest reason why we were able to win is we prepped for EIS for like over 60 hours this week. And EIS did not prepare for MFT. Like, why would you? We're this tiny alliance. When you look at our VODs, you see nothing because we didn't show anything.
Just running around like some chickens.
Yeah, exactly. We're running around like a bunch of headless chickens. So, yeah. No, EIS will always be good. Dark is a good war leader. I'm sure like his Road League team is always going to be top 4 in quality. So,
yeah. Oh man, I mean it's got to be, to me. You know what it almost feels like, man. Because I'll tell you this right now. When you guys, obviously when you get to quarters, if you win quarters, and then if you guys were, because the thing is after quarters, there's a very good chance that even if you guys made a run for finals, your next 2 matches are absolutely going to be against teams that are stronger than you, right? So it's basically going to be an EIS-like situation back-to-back at that point. The only opportunity you have as far as getting a matchup that is in closer power comparison is going to be your next one in the quarters against Sheesh. So to me, now obviously maybe this is just the lore legend of it all, but I almost feel like there is an opportunity for you guys to almost be freaking like legend slayers in the sense of you know, it's like bringing out, like, I mean, how crazy would it be for you guys to match up Sheesh, you get the win, you go into semis, and then you introduce something new in semis that gets you, even if it edges out, right, but it gets you the win, and then you go into finals and you do something new again for the 3rd time, and it's just I don't know, like that to me has to just be the potential for the most amazing effing storyline right now.
It would.
In Road League. I mean, you guys are already to me at that point where you to me are either tied, or if not, the number 1 storyline and the number 1 outlier, like the dark horse, right?
Yeah.
The gray pony of the inaugural season. And you know, that in and of itself has to immediately, to me at least, put you guys at, you know, number 1 shadowy contention.
Yeah, for sure. No, there's everyone's pretty much cheering for us at this point, which is great. Just the amount of like messages in general chat and everything calling for support with MFD is like really funny. So no, that's definitely the case. I mean, we're definitely gonna try our best, but the main goal is obviously top 4, so we can get the skin, so we can flex that skin as a tiny alliance. So then from there, you know, we'll see what happens. But the nice thing is every single day that we spend in voice chat, every single day that we practice, we find new things, so you never know what's in store for the future.
No man, absolutely. I just think it's I mean, I just think it's, what were, again, obviously I wouldn't ask you who sent you any messages, but what were some of the messages that you got, even if you could broadly or generally speak to some of them?
99% of them are people that hate EIS, which apparently is like the entire community. So, mostly from them. But I also got a message from Dark and Fluffy and Princess as well, saying GGs. And
Okay.
that it was fun. I appreciate the sportsmanship in there.
Okay, respect.
Because I mean, it's very easy to lose a match like that and then turn toxic and blame a bunch of different things. But they were good sports so far, so I appreciate that.
That's good. That's good. Oh man. Yeah, I got 8 minutes left here in this match, and it's like, and this is what's wild to me, is that 8 minutes where we're at right now, they're within about 900 points. Like,
Yeah.
it's close there, right? 8 minutes left, and it's like, man, you're looking at this and you're like, oh my god, this could go any other way. But then now something happened here at around, like, it had to happen maybe around the 8 to 9 minute mark, somewhere around there, it feels like, because they were gaining on you, and then now at 8 minutes and sub 8 minutes, now you're back to having more plus minus
the top
than them.
left side of the map.
Yeah,
We went
on the
full
outpost, and I
commit
see
on
that.
occupying the outpost. So when that flipped, that means that we were getting the points per minute.
yeah, man, that's just, yeah. And you're right, and again, that's what you spoke to in the beginning, was like, listen, that hall play, the outpost, that was like your two outliers for you guys.
Yep.
Off the rip, and the fact that you guys kept attacking those as well, even though they're on the opposite side of the map, I have to feel like if you're not, it's funny because sometimes the objectives that are the farthest away oftentimes or at times can be the turning point, especially if you're not prioritizing or if you're not able to react in real time for an attack that's coming. It kind of almost gives me like some StarCraft vibes, so to speak, on, taking a third or taking like a new base that isn't like, on the standard line. You kind of take it one or two bases away, if you will, right? So it's not, you're kind of not telegraphing certain things. It's, which is not to say like that's a standard strat at all, but it kind of goes into the realm of that for me. It's that you guys identified this and you kept almost poking at it. You were like this bug in their side that because, and this is the thing to me, is that if you don't have, like, as an example, if you do not have a set team or a set group of players that you can call on without overcompensating to try and retake it back.
That's the biggest thing. Exactly.
Right?
That's exactly it.
To me, yeah.
On the
And you see
nail.
where I'm going. Like you see, like, again, right? That's something that I look at is like, you guys have, this is how many people we're going to send. This is what the mix is going to be, if any. And we're going to attack it at this time, at these times, whether it's off times to catch them off guard, right? Maybe we'll attack them here when they're overly focused, and you do it. And then if they have to respond via overcompensation, or they're not able to address it before the cap is made, now it's like, it's almost like, what do we do?
I mean,
right? And it feels like you put them in that.
Dude. They have 10 marches for R4. Bro, like, they're overcompensating so hard for us there, and we knew that they would do that because when we watched their VODs, we knew the people that were assigned to those outposts, and they would always swarm it, even if there's marches in there and stuff. So we're like, okay, if one, even if it's just one person, if we're sending 4 marches, 2 in each outpost, then that's still a positive 1 march that we're taking away, and we know that that guy will die, so he has to keep sending back. But yeah, exactly what you said, 100%.
Yeah. And see, now this gets me, and this will be something else I'll say, right? Because this is now my freaking strategic head is just like, I'm spinning right now. But it almost feels like that is something that people may take away when they're watching VODs, which is looking at how many people are assigned where are the how many people are being allocated, what are their micro and movement tendencies, how are they reacting when something happens, and then it's almost like you're just looking to almost take advantage of those mismatches at certain timing intervals while the match is happening to kind of get up on them in one area or another, right? And this exactly sounds like that. Like, this is something if I'm watching VODs and I'm doing analysis, these are the kinds of things I look for. So the fact that we're able to get to this point, and I'm able to get this far along my thought process after you said that at the beginning. Again,
Yeah.
I cannot undervalue and undersell what almost a massive find you guys made to take advantage of the chink in the armor. It feels like.
Yep. Yeah, and we'll be able to do that with every team. So that is one advantage that we have, is like when we VOD review, we'll be able to point out weaknesses, even if they're like the best team ever. Every team is going to have weaknesses. That's just how allocating marches on certain parts of the map works. So that's always a strong suit. But as you can see right now in the stream, like right now we're going crazy in voice chat.
Yeah,
we're telling people
I'm sure.
staff. We're just like, everyone go mid. And it's insane because basically what you see, if you zoom out a tiny bit, you'll see like the middle lifestone part where it spawns.
Yeah.
And if you're blocking that with infantry, then they can't actually pick up the lifestone. So that's where all of our you see all the yellow
I
marches there
see.
now.
Yeah, you guys are each okay. It's like a northwest.
Yeah. So we're just trying to
okay.
hold that space as long as possible because we know that EIS can't take the lifestone if we're occupying that. So all of our staffs, all of our infantry is going right there so that they can't take it.
Yeah, which makes sense. Like we were saying earlier, where it's like you can't take any damage on it, but you have to be the only ones that are touching it versus the others, or vice versa.
Yeah.
In order to actually
We're
start
basically body blocking.
Yeah,
we're basically body blocking.
So explain this to me, because maybe this is something I'm not familiar with. So when you cap the lifestone in the when you cap the lifestone, is it just is it's just a passive application of those stats to your team for what, for that, or just for that one march?
Yeah, just for the one march. So basically,
so it's not
if you're the march that picks it up, you get like a 200% slow, 200% damage taken increase, something like that. So
okay.
Oh yeah, you can see it. 60% march speed, 200%.
But you also get this delivery, so you get some alliance points. And I see. Okay, so it's not necessarily something that.
Well, the alliance points, dude. Like that's like 4,500 for the fourth lifestone, dude. That's crazy.
Now, but these are going towards the overall points up here.
Yeah,
you have on the top board, right? The cap. So that's why you're saying you guys invested so hard, because if they would have capped it, then they could have potentially won it at the very end.
They would have.
Oh, they would have won it there at the very end. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Which basically means the last 2.5 minutes were just. Yeah.
It was just chaos. Yeah, because we basically like 4 or 5 minutes in, like left of the match, we saw that EIS wasn't rallying any of our buildings anymore, so we could fully abandon them. We started taking garrisons out and everything.
Yeah.
And just leaving a couple marches in there. Then everything else just sending it mid.
Jeez. So that means that the lifestone, and again, this is probably just going to be a new question, but it feels like this is based on what you're saying. The point scale with each consecutive lifestone. Okay.
So it starts with 3,000, and then it's 350, then it's 4,000,
and then 45 on the fourth. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yep. Dude, so this is it. This is like the hallelujah. This is the Hail Mary, basically, that EIS was. Now, the interesting part to me is that in their strategy, it almost feels like it could have maybe worked out if they either would have been able to control the area early or put some early emphasis on it, but at the same time, you would have had to time out what the point differential was, so you guys didn't take advantage to gain points in other areas to make sure that whatever that if they were going to cap, which maybe feels like what they should have done, which is like, let's do some quick math and figure out, okay, well, maybe we need to leave all of these, because at this point, even if they recap these and we cap the lifestone, we'll still edge them out, even if it's by 5, 10, 15 points or whatever it is, right? So to me, it almost feels like maybe the play there at the end would have been to camp it, like almost spawn camp it earlier than they did.
Yeah.
And then try and just basically have mid control the entire time. Do you feel like maybe if they tried that could have possibly worked out for them?
100%. I don't understand why you guys didn't do that at all. I think for pretty much all the lifestones, they showed up at like a minute 30, like until the lifestone spawns. Like that's ridiculous. When you look at Rise of Kingdoms teams that are preparing for the Ark of Osiris, they're there 6 minutes ahead of time. 6 minutes or 8 minutes, because fighting for the field control is the most important part, and EIS was not doing that. Like if MFD was able to prepare more than a week, this probably would have been a 15k win by MFD, because we would have won all the lifestones as well. So
dude,
but we just did not have enough time. I mean, we only have a week. We're gonna practice our opening play. We're gonna practice the things that are gonna give us the biggest shot of winning, and lifestones were not that in this match. So
oh my gosh. Dude, Dude, nuts. Yeah. Now I'm looking at the end screen here for what you were saying about the kills and the wounded, and then the heals. Because they did a lot.
Dude, they literally just slaughtered us in kills. Like, yeah.
Jeez. And then the 3-0. And see, this is wild to me that they captured 3-0 in the Lifestones and got all those extra points, but you guys, you know what it's like? You know what it's almost like? It's like a mixture of, it's like if you were playing domination and like capture the flag at the same time and like CoD or something, and it's like you guys are controlling the dom points, but like they got the extra flag caps for like extra points on the side, but because you basically held, it's almost like you were more consistently holding the overall theater of row versus them doing a couple caps, a couple bringing on the flags for extra points. But to me, that really speaks to it, which is like, you know, you guys clearly had, at least again, an overall better approach and strat, and you were able to sustain and hold longer for a longer period of time on the main points, where the Lifestones really didn't impact, obviously, albeit the fourth one, which of course it could have, but in this case, because you were able just to deny and hold, which, again, I guess I understand. It's almost like, did you feel like those first 3 attempts, like, was it more of like you just knew? Because to me, it almost feels like what you've been saying is that, and given that they had 3 out of 4 Lifestones, like it was almost inevitable that they were going to get each Lifestone. And it was just a matter of, how can we win in a different, other creative way to approach this? And that was kind of what you guys came up with.
It's just about doing math and kind of like simulating how you think the match will go. Because with this, I mean, it was obvious in this match, we controlled the whole match. So if we're doing that and we're playing how we think, then, you know, we can just assume like the amount of points that will happen. Because at the end of the match. So that's kind of what we're doing. Like, we're planning on giving them pretty much every Lifestone. The only thing that sucked is, well, first of all, our delaying the Lifestone strat was terrible, but second, the bear not spawning at the beginning was really, really bad. Because if there was a guaranteed only 3 Lifestone match, then the game would have been over a long time ago.
Yeah. But I think this brings me to, I guess, maybe a revelation for someone, again, that doesn't play row and has watched very minimal row myself, is what this match to me also shows is that you could arguably get away with minimal effort / delaying on Lifestones and prioritize everything else. And
building,
and you could still come out ahead.
Buildings are the most important part of the game. It's the same as Rise of Kingdoms. It's the same as this game. Buildings are pretty much everything.
Now, because to me it almost feels like, okay, well, if you go and you commit for Lifestone, but you're losing the field battle on the objective controls, it almost feels like the other team could almost try and take advantage of that as well, where it's like you go for the Lifestone, now we're going to take advantage of you going for the Lifestone, even if we just send some, but we're not going to send as much, and we're going to use this opportunity because you're front loading or you're trying to overwhelm to cap Lifestone, maybe overcommitting, and we're going to use this timing advantage to now take other objectives on the map so we can get further ahead. And obviously there's a give and take there, of course, on what you're going to go for. But to me, it just almost feels like, again, it feels like you guys have, at least to me, from what I see, have kind of opened the door to that other approach and that other line of thought
so
when you're coming in.
What you just mentioned is basically what you're going to be seeing more in the second row league. That's basically how it develops. Is like this first one, you're seeing all these interesting like opening plays and all that kind of stuff, and a bunch of new strats. And then the second row league is gonna just be, there's gonna just be a lot of default things that happen. Buildings should be guaranteed 50-50 across the board. MFD should have half of the first occupations, and the other team that we're facing should have half the first occupations. That should be 100% guaranteed, which isn't the case right now, but it should be in the future. And then after that, it comes down to rotations, it comes down to coordination, it comes down to microing, it comes down to if they're going for Lifestones, how can we take their buildings? Or if we're going for Lifestone, how, like, what buildings do we want to prioritize like more than others? Because if you're going for Lifestone, for example, next Row League, not this one, you are going to lose buildings. And if you're the one that's going for Lifestone, or sorry, if you're the one that's like letting them get the Lifestone, then you need to take buildings. Otherwise, you're gonna like go negative in the point trade. So
Yeah.
it just comes down to the math. It just comes down to trading out.
No, absolutely. And you know, if I don't know if you have you played Halo.
I have not.
Okay, but you're familiar with Halo, right? The FPS game. So it's,
yeah, I know.
It reminds me of kind of going back to some of my Halo days. It's like power weapons, right? So it's like, once you pick a power weapon up, right, it's going to respawn at a certain time interval, and you would basically have teams that would always be trying to keep track of your power weapons versus theirs, or if it's a neutral map, right, when the power weapons or certain things are going to be coming back up and spawning. And so sometimes you would have people doing like preemptive attacks, right? So like they might throw a nade, or they might start shooting that area already maybe a couple seconds before it spawns, or they might try and send 1 or 2 people over there early to maybe try and get some sneaky quick kills and then grab the power weapons. So it kind of, again, right, to me, I like to draw similarities from other games, and it kind of feels like that is, based on what you're saying, and at least what I feel like I've surmised, some similar approaches, whether you see them happening more in, more now, maybe going into like the semis and the finals, or more so in the second round, in the second season. But no, man, I absolutely love that. And part of me almost wants to do some of that content wise, which is like, let me go through and like, let me show like, what are the openings? What's the percentage of troops? What's the first objective everyone's going for? What's the biggest turning point in matches that happens, right? What objectives end up being like? I like looking at those things when I'm watching, and so that's some of the things I've kind of thought of when I've had a moment to kind of think about, how would I maybe approach covering some row stuff. But
totally. Yeah, absolutely. But like when you look at all the leaders in this game and everything, like people have some sort of experience, whether it's from FPS games or other mobile games or whatever it may be. And a lot of those qualities and strats that you run in other games you can pretty much directly translate into this game as well.
Yeah.
Especially the leading aspects.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. This is, it's just, man, it's like you guys have like 30 StarCraft players. Like everyone is just like,
everyone's locked.
Yeah, everyone's locked into microing, and it's just, oh god, man, it's But this was fun. This was like the first like high level match that I've probably watched from beginning to end. And I will say, man, like this is, and see, that's the thing for me. I love the close matches. Like blowouts are cool. Now, the only thing I'll say about a blowout, the only thing that would be exciting to me about a blowout is if it was an upset. Otherwise, it's just a blowout. Otherwise, I want to see close matches.
If MFD had another week of practice, our match versus EIS would have been a blowout. Yeah, for sure.
And see, and like that, and I can only imagine if it was, and if that happened, how, I'm sure the meme channel would have been locked down for a day. So.
Yeah, for sure. But at least we got the win. Like we knew it would be a very close match with our predictions on the score and everything. So we're just happy that we were on the winning side rather than the losing side. So
yeah, no, absolutely. Oh man, well, ABda, man, listen, I appreciate you coming on and sitting down, man. This was great. I mean, I felt like I was able to learn a number of things on row, and we were able to have what I felt was like, man, like a really good kind of back and forth and review and recap on how your guys' match went. And absolutely, I have to say, of course, before we wrap, was an amazing and absolute congratulations, man. Like,
thank you.
The fact that you guys won, and again, and I think it's well deserved. I don't think anyone would say that or say otherwise. And I think, if anything, like I said, man, I think people are going to be, I think you guys, in my opinion, are now all of a sudden the team to watch. And it's not, and it's not even close. Like, people, of course, are going to watch Echo because people's expectations still are that Echo should be making it to the finals. But aside from that, you guys, in my opinion, are the #1 team to watch right now, and have now, to me, it feels like revitalized the excitement for the playoffs. And I say because to me, it almost felt like a number of people thought that, okay, well, quarters are kind of decided. We kind of already know more or less what's going to be happening, right? It may, even though people thought, well, once playoffs started, it'll be a little bit more exciting. But now it's like, okay, it was probably more like quarters. Quarters will probably be there, and into semis will be the more exciting part. But for the most part, like, we kind of already have an idea on who we think is going to make it where. But to me, I feel like you guys just flipped the script on everyone's head.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can put on a show. It's definitely going to be 10 times harder now that we've kind of shown everything in our book, but we'll come up with new stuff and we'll see what we can do. But
Yeah.
main goal is top 4. So we'll focus on getting there first, and then beyond that, we'll see what we can cook. But yeah,
Awesome.
I appreciate you having me on, Beyond. So
yeah, man. No, dude, thanks, man. No, this was absolutely great, man. I appreciate the time.
Yep. Take care, bro.
All right, later. Oh, man. Dude, that was a pleasure, fam. Oh, man, I forgot to ask you guys if you had any questions for ABda. Damn. Okay. That's what I was... Oh, man, I had a note here. I was writing some notes down real quick while we were going, and I was like, dude, I need to ask people in chat if they have any questions for ABda. Oh, my apologies. I forgot. Even though I have it written down. Maybe next time. If they end up making it out of quarters. Then we can follow up there. First Trip, thank you for the sub, man. Easy, thank you for the sub. Let me see. I want to see if we can. This was awesome. I want to see if we can maybe sit down with someone else. I know there were some other teams that won as well, but I need to pull the schedule up real quick so I'm not going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs here, and I can actually remember. Let's see. This is from Legendary, right? So, MFD, dude, this 30 NA one, 6-9. This was, 30 NA, you could say maybe is a soft upset. Let me, maybe not. Get Dark. Okay, I'll reach out. I'll reach out to Dark. Where's my thing? Can I just do this here on my main Discord? No, I can't. Here, let me scoot it over here. I'll reach out. I'll message Dark. Let me see. Okay, it's like, I'll ask. Hey, Dark. Okay. I reached out. I reached out to Dark. So I gotta hit up a few other people. I gotta let the dog go out real quick too as well. So let me, yeah. But again, I'm gonna reach out to each of these leads here in a second who did win, and we still got to fill out our row sheet and update. So again, hopefully we can maybe get some conversations going. I'd love to talk to maybe someone from 3-3 and see what they thought, if they've had a chance to maybe watch the MFD match yet, and or even kind of what their thoughts are going forward. But yeah, we'll reach out to 30 NA. I'm going to reach out to FWY, OMG, Echo, and BTX, see if anybody wants to come in and sit down. Let me let the dog go out, and then let me do this real quick. No, the FA one. Dude, I might actually reach out to them too as well, because I know Lev came in and said something on that one as well. Yeah, thank you for the reminder there, Nate. Yeah. Here, let's do, let me do this. This is going to be my little sign here. All right, cool. Yeah, let me let the dog go out, and I'll BRBZ. All right. Let me see where we at, Grills. Oh my gosh. I'm Betsy. Someone hit me up. Timmy, what up, baby? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to put my headset on here until Max is ready to come back in because yeah, because he's out in the back doing his business. What do we got here? Ooh, hang on. Am I still in VC? I am still in VC. Let me mute myself real quick. Yeah, right. Tim, what's up, man? Shout out ABda and MFD for crushing the EA's propaganda machine in league. I mean, listen, hey, man, I'll just say this, man. They had a good performance, a great performance, absolutely. Good talk. Yeah, man. Death, OMG for the win. Yeah, man. Rockhead, what's up, man? Yo, boss, when G3 overall heroes? What do you mean? I do want to see if. Oh, nice. Quokka gave me perms. Nice. If I need to mute anyone in stream VC, that actually makes a lot of sense. I appreciate that. Yeah. That's awesome. Hey, feeling okay. No, I'm good. I'm sitting down. I'm just streaming. No, you're good. Yeah, I can't remember. Whatever time I texted, was it 8 or 8:30? No, 8:30 or something. Well, yeah, we just need to leave by. I think we got to leave by because they said an hour early. So as long as you're here by 8:30, that's great. Yeah. Okay. It's in Johns Creek. All right, love you too. Bye. Yeah. Oh man, I forgot to unmute Audie. Cause I feel bad he came in, and he was just hanging out. Pandy, Audie. No, hang on. Let me be clear. Quokka just gave me perms for the Stream VC channel, so that way, if I need to mute someone in the Stream VC channel, I can. But I haven't used it yet. So yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. So I think it would only be muting them if I need to, but obviously I would have to unmute. But yeah, I think it is perma mute. So yeah. Which again, I had to be careful on that one because I could only use it, and I also, most importantly, I'd have to remember to unmute that person for the Stream VC channel. So, but thankfully it only applies to that. So, yeah. Also, hey, how's the background music, fam? Is it okay at this level? I'm hoping it's not too loud. You guys will have to let me know on that one, though. Next I have is we need to try and reach out. I want to see if we can sit down maybe with some other peeps from here. So I want to see if, it's fine. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. Oh my God, which KVK is this? SOS2 4024. I might need to make a note of this because someone just sent me something interesting. To What KVK is this? 4024. Oh my gosh. I gotta link this now. That's pretty nutter butters. Let's change the status on that to ready. Okay. We are good there. Okay, so we need to reach out to who's 30 NA, isn't that why am I forgetting it? Wayne, isn't that Wayne? Right? Isn't 30 NA Wayne? Am I tripping on that? Let me reach out to Wayne. I think it is. Let me reach out. Hey, Wayne. And who do they play WB? Yeah. But is it? But I thought it was Wayne. Because Ghost, I thought Ghost quit. So unless someone is playing on, unless someone's using Ghost Discord. Okay. I reached out to Wayne. I don't know, because I have Ghost's Discord, but I don't know if that's him. Because, like I said, I thought he quit. Yeah, because the last time I heard from Ghost was back in... Last time I heard from Ghost was almost 2 years ago. Jeez. At least on his Discord. But Wayne has replied to me recently, so I know he's good now. Yeah. Ogre, what's up? FA would be fun one to hear on one-on-one odds against them. Yeah. Oh, the 10. Yeah, I tell you, right? Azox has no bastions in row. I need to hit up Lav. Let me hit up Lav. Isn't right, let me see. Yeah, let me hang on. Let me hit up Lav. And see if, because I know I was just talking to him too. And where were they? They were... Yeah. FA BTR. Oh, sorry, here it is. I just had to find this guy. Someone else hit me up too. Oh my god, dude, this dude wrote me a freaking okay. So I hit up Lev. Let me see Let's just go in order. Who did I hit up? Wayne. Oh, let me hit up Sod. Let me hit up Sod. Who runs, does anyone know who runs Echo's row team? Do they have that listed somewhere, or am I tripping? Oops. Against, sorry, what is it, 25? Because they have two teams there, so it's YSS or 25IL. Okay, I just hit up Sod. Let me see. We have Dark Order. Who else is there? 3-3. Who's on 3-3? What kingdom is this? I need to know. 247. Let me go to 247. Did I post something here in priority? I have no idea. Oh, I did. So I need to go to 247 because I need to find someone from Sleepy Eyes that we can reach out to. Yeah, let me see what Lev said. Okay, so Lev might be available to chat with us about the FA versus BTR win. Let's see here. Okay, I'm just asking how much time he has, though. So I need to find Sleepy Eyes. Kirito, what's up, man? Ogre says, good to see you, boss. Been watching all your vids lately. Great work, buddy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm actually going to be doing the Top Stat series soon, and we're going to try and do some G1 KVK breakdowns. I just got I got a fresh batch of data from Fuzzy 2 days ago. So I'm going to start going through that. I think I'm expected to get another one here, and I know they're still working on getting it up to daily, so it might be like a weekly-ish one right now, but I am planning to do our Top Stat series again, finally do some plugging. Like I'm so happy right now. Like I can't wait to just kind of sit here and just go through everything and re-up on a number of videos where it's been a while. So that is the absolute plan. Oh, let me go check on the doggo. I think he might need to come back in. One moment. Okay, good job, man. Okay. Ooh, the doggo's back in. And I'm basically solid here for another number of hours. Oh, that felt great. All right, let's get some jams going. Where did I leave off at? Oh. I might need to get myself a new one. Okay. Who is in Sleepy Eyes right now? Does anyone know anyone in Sleepy Eyes that, let me see, do they have a, who's here? Ooh, NASTi? Is that someone? Nope, that's not. I need to find someone. I need to find a human being, and I'm gonna have to like really go in here and look. Huh. Okay. Dude, there's also the Unknu stuff. there is so much content out there right now, man. And I actually, one of the things, and you guys have to let me know if you like this idea. One of the things I want to do is I want to start doing deep dives into the articles or the posts that the Unk News crew makes, and kind of use that as a way to kind of like research and do other stories and stuff like that for anything that kind of, you know, obviously pans out to be true. But I was thinking about this yesterday and I thought, oh man, this could be like a really cool thing to do. However, most importantly right now, I need to figure out how let me see here. I need to find someone who's from 3-3. Yeah. Okay, you guys are gonna have to let me know if there's any noises, because I've disabled sounds on my Discord. So if you guys hear some noises, let me know and I'll enable whatever I just disabled. But I'm hoping we don't. So the problem here is I'm trying to find someone from 3-3, from 247, but I know they're foreign. So maybe Sabo, huh? Let me see here. Are there any top players that have English names? That's the way to figure it out. Let me see here. We're gonna see if we can figure this out real quick. Lovely. Ooh. Ooh. I think I found Noctilux. This is one. But it says Noctilux is SSG. But I see a Noctilux here in 3-3. Let me ask. Hey, Noctilux, are you in 247? Yeah, this is how I have to do it. This is like my roundabout way. Man, I'm so happy I'm going to get this nose surgery tomorrow. Oh. What's up though, man? Let's see here. La Fiesta. Nope. Ari. Ooh. Nope. Crap, I thought there was an Ari. Problem is, like, there's just so many like the foreign names here in 247 as I'm going through their top players list. Ooh! I found someone, maybe. Ooh, maybe Holmes is, because he's in my Discord too. So that could be something. Ooh, someone named Posey is here. Unless, I don't know if any of you guys know anyone from 247 that's on Discord, but it's probably a tall ask. No, not FOTN. Free Wolf. No. Tell you, man, I just need to find like one person, and then they can let me know. Ooh, nice! I found someone called Sender. Player in 247. All right. Someone's name in 247 is Michael Phelps. Let me see. Nope, no one named themselves Michael Phelps on Discord. Shocker. That's breaking news. Son Goku. We're gonna get lucky with that? Probably not. That's too generic. Ooh, Claysa. Maybe that could be something. Oh, yes. Oh my god, I found someone. I think so. Because they have the 3-3 in their nickname. Okay. I've reached out to 4 people now from 3-3. We're going to move on. That's enough. Let's go to this side. FWY. Who do I know from FWY? It's 515, right? I think I know someone from 515, but I cannot place it. So let's go in here so I can see. Azog says, after Diplo win, Dark starts to talk so much. After so much, anyone's seen Dark? So, okay. To be fair, that is, I feel like that is somewhat true, right? Based on how, Dark does talk, a decent bit on Discord. And I remember the last time we covered one of the situations about Echo, I remember Dark was in here nearly immediately, or at least shortly after we started streaming. And now, but isn't that kind of like the way of the world, right? Is, you take a loss that you probably shouldn't have taken, or you at least weren't expected to take. And then, maybe you could argue it's a bit unorthodox of him not to be active and chatting right after the loss, because I think most people probably just would have expected him to be still chatting. But again, maybe he's turned over a new leaf. Maybe he's just not available. Maybe he's busy, right? Maybe he's with family, or he's out. Who knows? But I will say that I do think that is a point to be made, right? At least from what I've seen as an outsider looking in. So, take that for what it is. Oh, you said fishball? Def? Is that? Oh, it is. Oh, it's Onyx and fishball. I think I might have them. Let me see. Onyx and fishball. I don't have a fishball. Do I have an Onyx? Oh, I do. I have 2 Onyxes. I don't know if this is the right one. Oh, hang on. I got to see what Lev said to me. Oh, nice. Yeah, give me a sec. Just reaching out to the other. Okay, cool. So it looks like we're gonna chat with Lev on their FA, because he's the row team lead. So we're gonna chat with him here in a bit, and he's gonna give us the scoop on their upset against BTR. Okay, so I need to figure this out. So I told Lev, give me just a few minutes. I just want to message the rest of these league teams in the Legendary Conference, just so we can get the messages out that it's like, hey, we'd like to sit down and have a conversation if you're down. But fishball. Oh, hey, this is fishball. Oh, it's with an L, not an I think. Is that right? Oh, it is. Yeah, here we go. Hang on. I don't know if this is him though. Hey fishball, are you in. Are you a player? And is this? I don't know if this is his Discord. Pepe is pink vision. No, man. Like again, I'm excited because I'll no matter what, I'm gonna cut these up as individual videos too. So I don't mind, man. I'm happy to sit down with people all day. But again, that's why I wanted to try and get these messages out as soon as I could, because it just kind of helps speed that process along. Yeah, because the fishbowl that I have on Discord was previously in CK1, but I don't know if that's 515 or if that's the people who moved or migrated to 515, if they did. And I also don't know Onyx's Discord. I don't know if this is the right Onyx, so I want to try and message at least 1 or 2 more people here. No, because this person's in 176. Oh, I think this is the right fishbowl then, because he has an FW server tag. So I think this is him. Okay, I'm gonna send him a friend request too then. Oh, thank you, Death. You're saying that is him? Okay, cool. Okay, in that case, I got fishbowl messaged, so I think we're good. Now I need someone from OMG. I just don't know if I know anyone. Oh, I'm tripping. OMG, isn't that was Noor Luno, now OMG, right? Oh, Death, you said he is our guy there? Okay. LAP, my wife wanted some Starbucks. Haha, I told Ben I got 20 to 30 minutes. Nice. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Enjoy talking a bit more than that, just in case. So, let me see here. When you get back or later, let me know your. Okay. Oh, Lev, that's you? Okay. I'm like, wait, hang on. What's happening in chat? What am I typing? Why are these things lining up? Okay. So what's Moth? What is, oh, you are? You're OMGR5? Where is it? Oh yeah, oh, okay. I see it. Oh, you're right. Wait, what's he's Discord? Yeah. Does he have a Discord? Wait, wait, yeah, if he does, just send it to me. Do I have you on Discord, Moth? Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. Well, damn, like, you don't got to put his business out there like that. Let me see. Have I? Oh, I haven't messaged him before. Let me see if he's on. Okay, hang on. If he's in the COD Discord, I can probably add him. Oh my gosh, he's not on the COD Discord. Okay, so I'm gonna have to add him the old-fashioned way. Sweet. Whoa, that didn't work. Whatever you just sent me didn't work, Moth. No wonder. Yeah, because I tried to send a friend request that says spelling is. Can you just Can you just send me his ID? You could send me his long ID number. I can find him that way too. Oh my God, why am I not playing any music? Oh no, I need the long one. It should be like a 16-digit number. I'm gonna die. Okay. Yeah, you can always send it to me on Discord. If that's easier. Do I have you on Discord? Let me see Deathmoth. I think I do. Yeah, it should be. Oh, unless they shortened user ID numbers now. I don't know. No, they didn't. Yeah, no. Yeah, they're still long. Yeah, I don't think I can add anyone with that. The one you want to shoot me, it should be like a 12 or 13. It's like if you right click on them and if you right click on their profile and you hit copy user ID, that's the one. I could do something with that. I don't know if I could do anything with this one. I've never tried. Nope, no, it didn't even work. Yeah. Yeah, no. You did send me that, but it's not pulling them up on the Discord. Maybe if I type it out in a search bar, maybe we can jerry rig it and do it that way. Oh, I found him. He submitted a suggestion last year. Interesting, but for some reason it's not. Oh crap! I can't click the profile though. Oh, that blows. Oh my God, I found him, but I can't. Yeah, wow, that is his name too. That's so weird. Oh my God, let me see here. Oh, I found him now. Okay. It must have been bugging. It was bugging on me. Okay. I just sent him a friend request. I can't message him. I have to send him a friend request. Okay. Cool. All right. I just sent him a friend request. Let him know. If you can, just let him know I reached out. Yeah, it finally worked. Okay. So we're good with OMG. We reached out to, how about BTX? Ooh. Who do I know from BTX? I know some people from BTX. But who am I going to reach out to? Who's BTX's row lead? I need to figure this out. 99. Let's go see. We can figure this. We can figure this out. If they have it listed on their. Oh shit! Dude, I might need to go get a new headset because I don't think this is working anymore. Expected it to rain. Jeez. Okay. Oh, Betsy. So I'm in 99. I'm just checking right now to see who BTX is. Because I do have a couple people from BTX that I've talked to, but I just don't know if they are the row lead person. I don't know if it's Jalal's. I guess I could just reach out to Jalal's. I just want to see if they have something on their announcing board, if it's someone specific. And then once we reach out to Jalal's, we should. Oh my gosh. Oh, Bodie's here. I forgot Bodie's here. Oh, so row management are Shiso and SVP. But are they... But are they dude, I really like their announcement board. Like, it's really organized. I mean, I wish there was more here, but I mean, as far as just like a table of contents or an index, yeah, this is okay. They have a kebab officer. That's quality. Yeah, this says row manager, but I don't know if that's row lead or not. Let me just reach out to Jalal's, and then I should be able to figure this out. And then we can be on our way. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, then we can keep it pushing. Oh yeah, hang on. What did Lev say? Oh, Lev said all day tomorrow or much later tonight. Ooh. Oh god, 4 to 5 UTC, maybe. That could be a little late for me. I'm not sure. Let me reach out to Jalal's though. Oh crap! Who did they fight? WAO. Okay, awesome. So we have so I feel good. We have everyone messaged now from all of the. We have everyone messaged now from the legendary Strife Conference from the Road League playoffs. So each of the teams that won, with the exception of Echo, right? So 7 out of 8 teams we've reached out to. Dope. Excited. Now, we got a couple things we can do here. So at this point, let me see. Hang on, Moss, hit me up. So, Vital, what's up, man? Which score was closest of the matches today? It was this one. Oh, sorry, this one. The MFD EIS. That was the closest one. And if you're just joining us, we just interviewed ABda. I'm going to release that as a solo video. We did that. That went about an hour. So that was actually super fun. Like, I really enjoyed that conversation and what we touched on in Row League. I also felt like I learned a lot from the conversation as well. So yeah, I'm going to release that as a solo video. I'll probably do that. Probably release that, have that ready for tomorrow morning. But we got a couple things we can do now. So I got to plug in scores for the Row League sheet. So I have to update that. I have a new fresh data scan, game-wide data scan I got. And I have to sort through that so I can update the G1 KVK groups. The other thing that we could do, if you guys want, on stream, is we could go through. Oh, nice. He hit me up. Cool. Hang on. Let me just shoot him something real quick. And he's FW, right? Or am I tripping? No, sorry. No, OMG. OMG, right? Yeah. Against MTS. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I just messaged. Yeah, I wanted to get that rolling there because Moth hit me up on that. So I think we're okay there now. So, sorry, the other thing we could do, if you guys want, is we could go through Unk News. So this is something I'm thinking about. If you guys want, we could go through Unk News and start tracking down any leads on storylines. So, and look at that. They just posted one today. Right? So, as an example, if I scroll to the top here on Unk News, we can go through some of these and start reaching out to people and seeing if we might be able to get a sit down or maybe dive in more of the story. So that's something we could do, which again, there it's probably endless content at that point. Again, like I said, I need to update the Row League sheet, and I also need to start building out the G1 KVK matchup sheet and G2 for the upcoming KVK season. Oh, sorry. We need to do final end of season stats for G2. So that's the fourth thing we could do. Right, so there's a couple ideas that we got. I actually haven't taken a look yet at the UNCNU stuff, so let me pull that up. But this is something we could do as far as going through. Damn, dude, oh my gosh. You can see this? Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we again, and I'm gonna be covering those as well, right? So here in whatever it is, what is it? So in a day, right? So not today, but tomorrow. So tomorrow at reset is when registration opens. And then I think there's going to be I have to look real quick and see what the delay is in. Let me see real quick. I think it's SOS 9. I don't think it's 10. Let me double check. I think it's 9 though that had the classification. Oh, here it is. Okay. So in SOS 10, which was last season, there was registration on the 28th of June, and then July 7th was classification. Now that's a long time. Clearly, I don't think it's going to be that long because registration opens tomorrow at reset, and then matchmaking is on the 3rd. So you have tomorrow, which is the 28th, and then it's 29, 30, 31. So you have 6 days between classification and the team up phase for G2. That means that if I'm going off of this correctly, it would mean that we're going to end up maybe they're going to let. Well, you also have to think about how long is registration going to take. Registration, I think, will probably be 3 days, and then I think it's probably 1 day for classification, and then it's going to be 2 days of team up, or it might be 2 days of registration, 1 day classification, 3 days of team up. But part of me feels like it's going to be more like a 3-1-2. I think that's probably what they'll do with the 6-day spread. So again, we'll find that out. I think once registration starts for the G2 KVK pool going into the new season, which I am so excited about, dude. The new KVK map looks like they've made improvements in their thought process and logic behind essentially the most important part to me, which is how do we get every kingdom to the final zone, regardless if everyone stays there, regardless if everyone stays there for how long they stay there, but let's at least give everyone the opportunity to fight at full strength right from the beginning. That is such a major win to me. So the fact that that happened, I think it's great. Okay. But I haven't even read through some of this stuff. Let me see here. Okay. Ooh, so there's a handful of Rage players that went to EIS. Does anyone know who those Rage players were? Look, this is funny. The Hulkson one. This is funny. I don't know, man. Who are some of the Rage players? Let me ask in Gen Chat. Hey, who are some of the Isn't RA? Who are some of the Rage players that went to? It was the old PS group that used to be. Oh, do you know what? Do you know their Discords? They had people in Rage and EIS, but no, that's what it says though. Doesn't it say on here that? Oh, so they already took Rage players. It was just like leftover Rage players. Is that what you mean? It was like remaining Rage players, or just other ones that are already got? Okay. See, I thought it was new people that went. That would have maybe been a little bit more interesting to me. Too loose for the goose. What's up, man? Let's go with what are we doing now? Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. What is this here? Leon Guerrero was one. No, it was Rage people that left during the Korean leaving news. Oh, I see. The SSG portion of Rage left, and then other folks. Okay, I see. So, does that mean, from what you're saying, Vital, that this was kind of inevitable? That, as far as inevitable, that like these Rage players would go, or is this something that was kind of like new or caught off guard? Because if it wasn't inevitable, or if there wasn't any likelihood that they would, that I think is a little bit more interesting. But from what I'm gathering initially, it seems like you're saying that it probably was likely that they would go. Okay, so it's nothing like really massive then. Ooh, dude, the TFS R4 transfers, that could be an interesting story there, of just kind of like knowing what's going on. Yeah. Oops. Let me do this. Yeah, right? Well, I mean, I'm always interested. Right? Especially if it's a top kingdom or alliance or a well-known one. I like being able to have those kind of like post or debrief conversations. That kind of stuff to me is always really interesting. Yeah. Reports, let's do that. Let's see here. Oh, hang on. I have to link the Unk News Network. Copy link. Yeah, there we go. Had to update the peeps, man. There we go. This should be good. There we go. the comments. I don't know if you guys are seeing these. These are great. These are, oh, you guys are seeing these? Okay, good. I wasn't sure if I had this on. W. Unexpected. So good. Yep. No more organization. Oh my God. Yeah, there's so many people on Discord right now. Usually you make a post, it's like, okay, right? It is not that serious. But now it's like, okay, yeah. We're getting ranked. Yeah, man. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, man. I've actually considered. I reached out to Clutch from the Unk News guys. So I think he like started. He was like one of the people that started it, and I was thinking to myself, man, like this could be cool to maybe collab with them on like stories and stuff. So I've been meaning to reach out to him again and ask him about it because I kind of introduced, and it was something I wanted to. I completely forgot, but. Like I'm such a fan of like that because, you know, I like that kind of stuff because to me it helps generate leads, right? So like if you're kind of looking at it or thinking of it in that respect, you know, it's a way to kind of find, you know, things that are going on. And obviously, you know, you still got to you have to do your due diligence. You still got to follow up and see like, you know, what's accurate, what's not accurate. But it, you know, it potentially gives you a starting point. So let me see here. Tisha. Tisha went from EIS to MFD and Joker. Is that Joker 7? Who's where's Tisha? Let me see, where's Tisha? Oh, hang on, do I still have Onyx here? Oh yeah, you guys just seeing how I do all my stuff. Don't I know Tisha? Oh, there's Tisha. Okay, hang on. I don't want to show. Oh, hang on. I'm tripping. I can hang on. I don't have to do all that. I'm tripping. I don't have to do all that. Let me just, I can hang out here in Gen Chat for a sec. I can do it on my other screen. Yeah, hang on. I can do it over here. Where's Tisha? Okay, hang on. Here we go. Hey, Tisha. I wanted to reach out. Yes. Isn't Tisha like a big player? Or am I tripping? Oh my God, what? Hang on, what kingdom is MFD? Why am I blanking right now? Hang on, Roots War League team. Let me figure this out. I don't know what power. Oh, dude, I have my stats page. I could look it up. Oh, I just thought about that. Where are they? They're 77. Heard echo skipping. Be honest, I don't think that's the case. Okay, I found it. Anwar, what's up, man? Hi, it's official Unk News reporter, bitches. What's up? Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure T is, which means he should be here. Or I don't know. Oh, did he change his name? Oh my God, how much power is Tisha? I don't even see him here in the top 30. Oh, he's 130. Okay. I mean, he's 130. It's not, I mean, yeah, that's big, but that's not like. Yeah. I mean, that's not like big. I mean, I thought it would have been a little bigger. That's like middle of the pack here. Yeah, because he's ranked 55 on MFD's list. Okay. I mean, oops, sorry, why am I showing that? I didn't realize I went right back to the DMs. Let me see here, Tisha. Isn't let me see. Tisha, let me you know what, let me ask him first. And then the other one's Joker, right? Isn't Joker a little bit bigger of a player, though? And is that... Which Joker is that? Right, because they said... Oh, it's BXS Joker. Okay, I know who that is. So... where? Oh crap! I need to. I don't know how strong Joker is though. I gotta. Where's Joker? Don't forget to check the ones in Gen Chat. Oh yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I guess if the reports don't go too far back, then yes. I don't see Joker. Oh my gosh. That's his name, right? It's just Joker? Oh, is he below Tisha in power? Oh, there he is. Okay, I see him. He's 125 mil. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, I asked. So, okay. So we got that marinating. That's marinating and cooking a little bit. Moopsy Poopsy Boo's wife. Oh, Moopsy. That could be interesting. Oh my gosh, what's is Moopsy on the Discord? Oh. Okay. And he went where? Okay. To OMG. And they're Kingdom 5. Where was Moopsy playing before though? I might have to crud. Hang on, I think I'm gonna have to do it this way. Yeah, okay, yeah. We got it. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. Whoa. Moopsy is max? Oh. What? Oh, I see. He changed. So weird. Oh, no wonder he's not on the COD Discord. Did Moosey get banned? Am I super late on this? Okay. And then the TFSR4s. Interesting. Ooh, I think I have Aunt Fernie. Let me see. Hey, Aunt. I don't know if this is Ant's Discord. It might be. I feel like I've talked to Satan before. Oh. Okay, well, I reached out to Amph and Satan. 7 bank. Why is that name super familiar? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think I have Discords to all three of the TFSR4, so I just reached out to them. As Guns might ask, is TFS cooked? WB cuts a large number of low-performing inf players. Is this a good move, or will it bite them? Interesting. So WB... Their Epic conference, right? I thought I saw WB somewhere, no? I think they were legendary. They just on... Oh, here we go. They're 249. Oh my gosh, who do I know from 249? Yeah, I swear I know someone. So, because large. Ooh, TC Continental did. Ooh, see, that could be interesting. Of sitting down and talking to someone there in TC. Yeah, that could be cool. I just can't remember. I can't remember who's WBA right now. Because I'm trying to think, who am I going to reach out to for them? Oh, Anderson from 249. Nice. Oh, Anna, you said, wait, which one? Which one are you saying might not be correct? The TFS one or the WB one? Or you mean, or did, oh, sorry, did you mean Moopsy? Okay, I gotta figure out who. Oh, Extinct is here. Oh, this is a Lega. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, let me reach out to a Lega. Yeah. Okay. We reached out to Alega. TC. I think they mean TC is in the Continental. Oh gosh. But now I can't remember. I don't know if I can remember where TC is from though. I need to go back to, because I'm having a massive brain fart right now. Did they make it into Epic? Let me see. Oh, they might have TCZ. 140. Oh, maybe. Let me see. It's one, oh, let me see. Is it 144? Maybe. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, Anar said 144. Okay, dope. So 144 is right. All right, sweet. Let me do that. Cool. Yeah, we'll follow up with this, and then that should be good. I think this will be most of the stories, unless there's something else. Oh, some NTS peeps went to WB. Ooh, I should ask Alega that. And who were they? Let me ask Alega. Yeah. Cool. Okay, yeah, we followed up with a leg on that. Oopsie did not migrate to OMG. We spoke, but we had already closed recruitment for this season. Okay. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, so we won't follow up with Moopsie then. Let me see. TC. Wow, sounds so familiar. Who's running? Oh, is that Frost Moon? Oh, it is Frost. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have Frost. Hey, Frost. Okay, so we got some storylines cooking right now, thanks to Unk News. So, okay, was there something new that was reported? Let me see here. The Sixth Alliance will disband and merge into FA on server 80. Really? Did Snakes make it? What kingdom is? Why am I forgetting where they're from? Oh, I don't need to look here. I have them on my KVK sheet. Oops, let's go to matchups. Snicks is 153. Who do I know from Snicks? What is this TFS is cooked? Ooh, do I need to click on this link? And it won't take me anywhere bad. We'll serve after the divorce papers. This is good. That's funny. I like that. Oh, damn, dude. Slore went to EIS? Wasn't Slore one of the R5s or co-R5s of BXS? Nuts, man. Is BXS just like slowly on the decline? Oh. Who was the former R5? Former Luno. That's funny. Yeah, okay. Who was the former Luno R5? I guess I'd have to go look at the OMG board because I think there was something on there about co-R5s. Oh, yeah. Excuse me, I know Nuno. Well, I should say I've talked to Nuno a couple times. But this was back like when the Noir and post Luno rebrand. I think it was around that time. Who do I know from Snicks? Oh my gosh, dude, people must already be dipping because they're only at 3.5 bill. Where were they before? Oh my God. They've already lost about 6 billion power. Jeez. Oh my Lord. Oh my God, who was here? Oh, Gohan, Ika. Oh, they have a Discord. Lazy Midget Gohan is. Oh, is it Lazy Gohan? Oh, here we go. Here, I think this is them. 153. Hey Gohan, are you? Okay. I just reached out to Gohan. I think this is them. Based on here. Yeah. I think it's them. Oh, here we go. I found one of the other R4s, Shoot Nick. Are you an officer? Encourage. I'm tripping. They're 153, right? Okay. So I got Midget and this other person reached out. So we'll let that cook a bit. So we're good there. And then what's this one? The EVG side of the Apex merger joins forces with RAC. And what were you guys saying about that? Not slowly. They merged with Danny's group of EVG, and EVG left to RAC. Okay, Danny. Does Danny... do they have a Discord? You said it's 30-ish players moving from 42. Oh, I mean, that's decent. Does Danny have a Discord? Or anyone in that group? I'm gonna be honest, man. This is exciting, chasing down stories. This is what I live for. Oh my gosh. That's what I live for. Okay. Oh, he does? Dope. Could you Could you DM it to me if you're able to? You said I was a part of that group too. Oh, so you went there. And what you're saying? Who's like the main rep for the group? I guess that's probably how I should have asked that in the beginning. But it is okay. And okay, you're saying that. Okay, let me see. Nope, I don't have anything there. So let me see if he's on the con Discord. I don't see him on the COD Discord under that name. Hang on. Let me see here. Oh, hang on. No. Hang on. He said something yesterday, I think. Oh, I found him. Oh, cool. I talked to Danny in March about joining the King's Guard. Cool. Hey, Danny. Heard. Okay, cool. Okay, reached out to Danny. Okay, yeah, no, I found him. All right, cool. So we got that cooking. What's this TFS is cooked link? Am I gonna be disappointed here? Oh, this is Gen Chat. Okay. It's probably like a troll post, huh? Okay. How is TFS doing, right? They're 60. I'd have to compare where they're at now with where they were. Oh no, sorry, they're 40. Why did I say 60? Let's see. Okay, so I don't really know if that's anything. At least I should say anything for me. Yeah. Now, this could be interesting to cover, this marriage thing, but I am going to need to see a marriage certificate. I've been to 40 with one of my scouts in a minute. This is sponsored by the official drink of UNN Viz Milk. Oh my god, man, you guys. That's funny. Yeah, let me see how they're doing now. So they're at, where was TFS at before? So TFS was at 15.6 billion, and they were in the number 4 or the number 5 KVK. Now they are at about 16.6 billion. I mean, unless the NFS shell is literally farms, if that's the case, then they're at 15. They're actually about the same power. So, yeah, right now. But people should be able to move. I don't believe migration is closed. The only time it's going to be closed is during the registration window. And I think one other time, if I recall correctly. So people should be able to go, unless I'm tripping. Let me see here. Yeah, so people can apply. Yeah, you can move now. Yeah. So in that case, they're basically, so they haven't brought anyone new in then yet. Oh yeah. Oh no. You're right. Touche. I did forget about that. We did read that in the patch notes that they're going to let you keep that stuff. So yeah, that okay. So basically, so in that case, the best thing to do really would be, so we're going to see, okay, so there's a good chance we might actually have another migration boom, because this is the first time that you're going to be able to migrate and keep your resources. So I wonder if that might incentivize more people to move too as well. So that means on the 20th, that's going to be exciting, man, to watch all the moves being made. I need to see, given I have a pool now from 2 days ago on the 24th, I need to see if I can get another pool maybe on the 28th, or maybe not on the 28th, but maybe a couple days after, so we can see. Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter. I can just go down the list and check for like big players and like them moving and stuff. So yeah, that would actually be okay too. Because otherwise I'd probably have to wait a week until after it opens, just so there's like enough time that has elapsed, or doing it before the start of the new season, or sorry, before registration. That's actually the best thing. So I'd have to do it. Oh no, I'm sorry. Before registration closes. Let me be clear. So basically, wow. So that's. Oh, okay. So basically, the updates. If the update drops on the 28th, the hope is that it's gonna drop when they say it will. And there's not gonna be too much delay, because the more delay there is, the less time people are gonna have to migrate in before registration closes, so that way you can participate in the KVK. Huh. Okay. That is now making this slightly more interesting. And wow. Yeah, because registration is going to open tomorrow at reset for the G2 pool. And then you're probably going to have 2 to 3 days. I think it's probably going to be more like probably 3, because I think that's what it was last time. So you'll get 3 days from the 28th. You'll go 29, 30, 31. So on the 31st, or going into the 1st at reset, you're going to have to migrate. So basically that means if we're going to do another pool, we probably will want to do it on the 1st of November, because there's just more of a likelihood at that point. Okay, migration is basically done for those that are going to be able to participate in the upcoming KVK. So you're probably going to see some mass movement happening within that 72-hour window. Okay. So that's going to be fun. Okay. Migration is open, but if you wait till the 28th patch, yeah, you don't lose RSS. Okay, I see. Deathmouse says we have an S tier rally Garrison. We have S tier rally Garrison players coming in after the update. Damn. 2 Luce's last few days in GG. Really, Luce, you're moving? Is that what you mean? Cooked. Dude, I'm gonna DM Quokka and be like, hey, okay. About how many players, let me see how many players in. I'm gonna reach out to Quokka and be like, hey, UNN has reported that you and Coconut are married. I need to see a marriage certificate. She's gonna be like, what? Oh, I don't need to see. Excuse me. I don't need to see a DM on that. I'll send that in Gen Chat. Oh my god, can I not spell? having a moment. Yeah. All right. That's man. Really? Oh, you're going to LXV, Luce? EA picks up a handful of old BX. Oh, I gotta reach out to Slower. Right, wasn't Slower R5 of Apex after he got there? You know, I can check that. What? Why am I forgetting what server EAS is in? This feels bad. Let me check. Let me check the Euro League because I can just go there real quick and see. I'm having a massive brain fart. 176. Yeah, that was the new one they moved to. Yeah, I just want to make sure I see Slore's account there first before I reach out to ask. Rachel, what's up, man? Luce, is it just you? Or are there more going to LXV? Ked who says, I see you lurking. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man, this is fun. Like, I love doing this kind of stuff and investigating, and yeah, this is the exciting, fun stuff. What did Coco say? Okay, Home Kingdoms. What's this? The couple. Oh my God, Home Kingdoms, BTX, BTR, XE. Dude, this is good. Oh my gosh. Coco heard about Coco's legendary people handling skills. Or strategic emotional defense. Okay, I'm going to be honest. Respectfully, this is not enough for me to sanction this matrimony. if we're calling it that. I need to see some IRL pics and a wedding certificate. Wait, why? Wait, why? What happened? Dude, I don't even know what's happening right now. Gen Chat is just going ballistic. Oh, it's SCL combo again? Interesting. Okay. So... Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out if Slur is here in 176. Deathmoss says Slur is a pro at building all. You know, I was supposed to talk to Slur. I think I actually had scheduled an interview with him to talk about their Apex merge. And I never heard back, unfortunately. Yeah, I was hoping. Here we go. Finally, my thing is working. Got a bunch of DMs. I'm about to get back to some of these people. You should have said one does not simply. Missed opportunity there, Moth. But yes, one does not talk to Slore. Everything is done at a yell. You know, I've talked to Slore a couple times, I think, in the Discord VC. I don't know if he's yelled while I was there. But as always, right, I can only speak for my own. Where is he? Because doesn't Slore have a pretty decent account? I'm looking right now through the EIS player leaderboards to see. I'm at top 40. I don't see him there yet. I don't know what's the power of his account. Unless he changed his name. Oh, is it Godslore? Did he change it to Godslore? I see a Godslore there at 173 million. Maybe that's him. I mean, that might be enough for me to reach out and ask, though. Oh, it is? Okay. That should be enough for me to ask, then. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so we reach out to Slore. Oh, I gotta reach out to Nunu. Oh shit. Oh, sorry, excuse my French. Oh man, where is Nunu? Crap, I gotta find. Is Nunu on the Discord? Is this him? Let me see. I don't know if I have Nunu. Oh wow, Slore's already getting back to me, jeez. Can I see this? Is that Nunu? I thought I've talked to Nunu. Oh, it is Nunu. Okay, cool, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's him. Dope. Okay, I found the right one. Oh. Okay. Don't know if I'm going to hear back from Nunu because the last time I reached out was February of this year and I asked him a question and did not get a response. So again, probably not likely. Some strong opinions brewing around the leaks of the next season strife. What do you make of this leak? Oh, was this the one they posted on the picture of the map and how the zone's open? Oh, dude, this is a nice... Dude, I'm telling you, man, Unknew's coming in slightly strongish right now with the leaks, man. Interesting. Wait, hold up now. Why does it say ChatGPT at the top? Arbor, how accurate, Anor, how accurate is this? That's what I want to know. Because why does it say ChatGPT 5? Because that is already throwing me off. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can. Oh, I see. Oh, did it? Oh, I see. Okay. Was it used to like summarize the screenshots? Okay, if so, okay. Okay, I wasn't sure if there was stuff that was showing that. Okay. Okay, so that could be something. Yeah, I was reading these and I was like, okay, it's hard to read. So yeah, but maybe what they did is they used GPT to translate the images. Okay, that could have happened. Okay. I'm gonna add this. Okay, cool. I'm adding it to my news sheets here so I can potentially cover this. So cool. Okay. Okay, so that when did they post this though? Oh, this was posted 2 days ago. So I guess 2.5 days ago. Okay, hang on. Somebody DM me. Who replied to me? I gotta scroll up a little bit. I'm kidding. We playing another game. Oh, is that what he meant? Okay. So what else do we have here? So, okay, we got that. Okay, face of blade slowly falling down the top. T1 kills. Is he dead way? Dude, should I should reach out to Fob. Yo, UNN reported this, man. Do you have any stats to show this? It's messed up. That's messed up. Okay, is that everything? Oh, hang on. There's an emergency post here. Tempted for the biggest upset in row history, taking down the tournament favorite EAS. Absolutely legendary. In a match that also came down the last minute. Congratulations. Yeah, NTS also suffers a crushing defeat by OMG. Paradise alongside their empty kind of solidified their place in Call of Dragons history. I mean, yeah. Wait, what? Roskin, come here, baby. What is this, dude? I'm gonna be honest, man. Unk News is turning into like my favorite. Where's this? Oh my god, was this posted today? Oh, nuts. Well, this is pretty early, man. Wow, this is posted July 24th. That's 7. Oh my gosh, that was 3 months ago. Wow. Okay. Wow. That, I'm gonna be that's pretty nutty. Yeah. Yeah, I to be fair, I did reach out to Dark. For those of you who want, I reached out to him a couple hours ago. I don't know, how long have we been going for? 3.5? Yeah, I did reach out to him, I think 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago. I haven't heard anything back yet. Dude, that is too good. Okay. Where are, who usually posts the Unk News stuff though? That's the important part. Is it, let me see here. From, oh, hang on. Let's do. Okay, 78. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back more than a couple days though. Yeah, it's got to be before. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, here's a previous one. Christian E-boy talents? What does that even mean? I'm already thrown out because the name's Kelly, which I guess could go both ways, but Where was Stan playing before? Oh. Oh. Yo, should we interview Stan? And just ask him about the move. This is nuts. Let me see. Where was Stan before MFT? Stan Hurd. Yeah, where was Stan playing before? I'm not sure. Okay, but we reached out. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who Kelly is. Someone might have to give me the 411 on Kelly. I believe Eric. You guys are messed up, man. Oh, you can. Interesting. So you can went to. Oh wow, you can actually hit me up earlier too. Oh, he hit me up about something. Okay, I'll have to wait to ask him about this then. Davis packs up his Rolex. Where was Davis playing before? Yeah. You know, I'm starting to get an idea on how I might cover this, on how I might cover these things. Oh, he did. Interesting. Toxic did reach out to me too. Fantastic. Oh, dude, I can just go check MFD, but yet I'm already forgetting what their kingdom number is. Hang on. 77, let me see. Is Toxic there already? Or is that a troll? Because I'm going to be honest, because wasn't he in 100? Isn't that where his account was? He left it in 100. So that's interesting. It is. Oh, that's him, Mad Max. Is that it, Mad Max? Right? That's toxic. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, because I can check this. I'm pretty sure that's him, but I can check this just by going to 100. I can verify. Because the account there was like 456 mil. Okay. Okay, but you're saying Stan pilots it. All right. Let's see. Did he really move from 100? Oh, he did move. Okay, so that has to be him. Okay. I just reached out to Toxic. Let me see. Dude, there's so much stuff to follow up on here. Jeez. Hmm. 345, huh? Who's in 345? Hmm. Oh, jeez. Let me see here. Ooh. Let's check 345. I'm curious. They're becoming a powerhouse. Oh, wow. I mean, maybe not bad, dude. They're almost 20 billion power. Jeez. Who's in? Who's in 345? Huh. That's gonna be a no. Ooh! I think I found one. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I reached out to an R4 there in 345. I don't know too much. I'm gonna have to look at what I have on them lately. Olo? Yeah, no idea on that one. Nope. Ah, this is too simple. What if I was going to type in midget milk? That would have been funny. Antonio. Oh. That's a no. Oh, there we go. Found a second one. Too nice. You got no tithe from me. Let me find you. Dope. We reached out. Oh, will it take me right back? Oh man, it didn't. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so that was the one on 21. This is another one on 21. Oh, here we go. Here's the one on the 20th. Here's the one on the 20th they posted. So CMOS. See, I'm familiar with CMOS. Oh, interesting. Bodhi. I did see Bodhi in MFD. So Bodhi did go. Where was CMOS before? I don't know. Let me see here. CMOS. Oh, I've messaged CMOS before. Cool. Hey. Okay. And then I gotta ask Bodhi. Where was Bodhi before? Wasn't he BXS? Or LX, or was it LNV, LXV? Yeah, I just can't remember where he was before. And I'm probably just having a massive brain fart. Okay, KT group packs up. CMOS for the win. Dancer, what's up? MFD is wild. They can beat anyone. With nuts, man. Absolutely. Man, this is fun, dude, going through these UNN reports. So the KT group packs up and is heading to WB to be reunited with their SSG brothers and sisters. Who's the KT group? Where were they? Oh, is that Vinyl? Vinyl, is that you in here? Where it says you left to WAL? Oh. Okay. Oh, so this goes into what Goose was saying. Okay, so Vital confirms this is fake news. Thank you, Vital. Okay. Vital confirms. Now, it could be. Now, I asked him, I was like, I don't know if that's the same Vital. He said yes. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, so, okay. So Bodhi didn't leave then. Okay. So Bodhi's probably going to like look at my message and be like, dude, whatever. Let me update him. What was the troll? Post. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but I did have to reach back out to Bodhi and tell him that I'm still waiting to get that interview because he did tell me he's down, but I gotta wait for him to give me some dates. So, Luce, is this you on the LXV thing? Are you a part of this group? I don't know if Luce is still here. If not, I'm just gonna DM him. Yeah. Hey, Liz, are you a part of the... Okay, yeah, okay. I don't know if Luce is still here, but I did message him. So MM is separating from NTS. Where was MM before, though? I don't know if I know anyone from there or a name that comes to mind. I'd love to reach out. I just don't know. Okay, what was before that? 1019. Here we go. So here's the report from 1019. This was a week ago. Captain denied rumors of a TFS. Yeah, Dancer says MFD EIS result proves strategy and innovation are crucial for the advancement of games. Absolutely. Absolutely. And again, dude, we interviewed ABda. I'm going to try and cut that up from this, and I'm going to try and put that video out tomorrow morning is my plan. Either tomorrow morning or the day after. I still have to do the Road League coverage. So, because I want to put out an update video on Road League just to kind of talk about recapping the day. But yeah, so either tomorrow or the day after that, that'll come out. Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? Bro, do not migrate to LXV. That server's trash. Harsh words, harsh words. The BTX MFT drama continues to plague Gen Chat and mods, or do we let the fast continue? Interesting. OO is confirmed to be disbanding. Really? Is that legit? Let me reach out to Puppets. Hey, Puppets. I mean, I don't know if I've heard anyone else say that. Yeah, Puppets has been pretty good about getting back to me, so I'll reach out. I just reached out and asked him about 314. Yeah. $10.19. Oh, Stan just got back to me. Okay. I think that's pretty good, man, for what we got. Night, I think so. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah. Okay. So I think we're good. I think we're fully caught up now. We have everyone reached out to from the last like big report. that was made. So I think we're good. To make her proud of what? I'm done. I think it's just time to quit. What is happening? Satoru, lock out, please. Oh my gosh, dude. I love Gen Chat, man. So nuts. Oh, there's some new memes that are posted. Let me see. Yeah, this is good. Oh my god, you guys seeing this? Oh, that was good. D plus Garwood. No. Oh my god, the disrespect, bro. Dude. Yes. This who did this? Ransom. Oh, you are, dude. Yes. Where's Ransom? Dude, yeah. Yeah. God, how do I say that? Hang on. Yeah. PN is up. Where did I go? Where, dude, tell me, where did I go? Yeah. That meme, dude, that meme. Quality. I'm gonna yeah, hang on. I gotta give you the BM. Oh, I can't use it. Damn. ABda laugh week. ABda, dude. I mean, dude, it is. Listen, let's be real. The swings are absolutely in full effect, right? Like this has to be. I mean, listen, ABda might go down in history, at least up to today, as the greatest, like, negative looking to now positive looking swing on someone's persona in the history of COD. And this is absolutely true. I mean, this is, dude, this is peak. Oh my God, that is so funny. But at the same time, I mean, pretty accurate. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. There we go. There we go. So they know. Hold on, watch this. This is good. This is good. This is good. Hang on. I'm all over it right now. 1 second. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Kelly. Is this Kelly? No, is this Kelly? Is this Kelly from was this the Kelly they were talking about? Where was it? Someone said something about Kelly. Here. And okay, it was in one of the previous ones. I don't know if that's you, Kelly, but there was something here where someone said the word Kelly. And yeah, dude. Oh. Is that what he means? Okay. Oh, it is you. Yeah, there was something about yeah, there was something about someone said so. There was some Unk News line about you, Kelly, and I can't remember. They said you moved somewhere, I think is what it was. You had migrated somewhere. Dream, what's up, man? Welcome. Yeah. Hang on, am I going a little bit unhinged on that one? Was that slightly are we getting a little loose? Are we getting a little loose right now? Okay, you said yeah. Sorry, Dream, you said is the no piloting thing from Rock coming to COD? So I don't know about if you mean the recent thing that was announced about the piloting, I don't know what they're doing there. I haven't checked it out yet. There's like 2 or 3 things I need to go look into on the Rock side to see what they're doing so I can kind of give my thoughts. Maybe we'll look into it here in a bit. I'm not 100% sure. I did reach out to Dark. Yeah. Oh, Kelly, you saw, yeah, me and my group moved to WB along with KT's. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what it was. I wasn't sure where KT's group was. So you guys went from Rage. Yeah. Kelly, how many people left? What was the amount of players and like average power for peeps that left? Also, did I need to reach out to Clutch from Unk News and be like, listen, man, let's work out like a verified section, like a verified collab. So like I can maybe get some leads on verified ones. That would be dope. let me do that. Let me reach out to Clutch so I don't forget. Because I was talking about this earlier and I got to reach out to these other DMs too. Hey. Okay, I just reached out to Clutch, or sorry, Untouch. My apologies. It's Clutch on my end. Dude, that is diabolical. This post from Rabagash, because I said, listen, I reached out to Dark, and I reached out to everyone. Like again. You know, I'm not going to bug him, but I reached out to him once, and I need to reach out to the other people as well who played their matches in the quarters or the top 16 that lost. But I did reach out to Dark and I asked, and I said, hey man, I'm about to stream. You know, I said, even if it's not stream or if it's offline, I said, I would still be interested in wanting to sit down and talk to you about the match and talk about post-match and how things went and the prep and whatnot. Right. But I told him, I said, I'd be interested in talking to you about it. And that was like a couple hours ago. And again, I'm not expecting him to hit me back in a couple hours, right? It's only if he's interested or if he saw it and he wants to or doesn't want to, right? Of course, that's on him. But my whole thing was like, I'm going to treat everyone fairly. I don't care if you won or lost the match, right? If it's something I think is interesting, if it's something I think people might want to hear, you know, I'll reach out and I'll ask you. You know, I'm going to ask politely. I'm not going to ask in any kind of a-hole-ish or Dioc-ish way. And then if they want to reply, they can. And if not, it's all good. You know, it's not going to stop me from asking. You know. But that was diabolical, man. Interesting. I wonder if he did, in fact, promise the roast skin to anyone that was there in 176 or migrated there. Yeah, that's nuts, man. Yeah. Kelly said, oh, sorry, let me catch up here. Ransom, okay, so see you. Ransom, what's up? Kelly's whole CO match, LXV and head to touches. Even knows what's up, man. Untouched. She's taking her Christian e-boy talents there. Oh, that was it. I think that might have been it. Yeah, the e-boy thing. I was like, what is up with these Christian e-boy? What is it? What is the Christian e-boy thing? Yeah. 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 Wrecking, what's up, man? Oh, Kelly, you said, I'm not sure about the average power, but I believe around 100 members left, as Does mentioned, it being around 80 members after the migration period ends. Only the casual Koreans are still in rage now. Most of the competitive ones, Koreans and non-Koreans, have already moved to with KT or some. Okay. Kelly, who was the lead? Who was like the main person there on, as far as the POC for the group that migrated? Was there someone who was coordinating it all? If it was you or another? Yeah. It's because he's adding random lines to make the post merging. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I see. Oh, you mean, okay, you mean the post about the Christian e-boys? So random. Yeah. Garwood to win. That's good. Yeah. Bears went MIA. Joker says that's fair. I would need to take some time to grieve after an upset that huge. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly do wonder though. Night says you're doing a meme. I'm doing a meme right now. You're gonna laugh your ass off. Okay. Yeah. Let me know when. You needed that car. What? Oh, that's good. More like that raw wood. That is too funny. I mean, too soon. Let him grieve it. Dude, you guys are diabolical, man. It's messed up. That's mad. No, Kami said, yeah. WB would have won if they still had Master Rich. Yo, some of these takes, nuts. That's pretty wild. Echo should send Master Rich a fruit basket or something for living. Damn, dude. Some of these Punny and Master Rich new COD power couple confirmed. Yeah. Oh, is a rise in EAS? Yeah. Is it cheers? Oh, oh, interesting. You're saying he did promise. Dude, if you guys, yeah. Yeah. Dude, some of these are nuts, man. Discord Clout wins Zone 5s. Dude, they never had Master Rich on their team. Or disappointment, I mean. By the way, thanks for a reminder. That wasn't my intent. I wasn't like trying to come off and make it seem like that. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how you could. That's really what I meant by this, right? This isn't like a dig at EIS. It's just, it's my honest opinion. I just don't know how you could view that matchup as anything but an upset, like an upset or disappointment, unless there's something else I don't know about. Okay, maybe. Right? Yeah. No. You get says 22-18. Diablo's still rallying Trio Courage against Garwood Kuma. Says that. He's not getting into anything made of wood for a while. Jeez. I don't even know how to dissect and take that one apart. Yeah. No. Oh, I don't think so. Yeah. Dude, even cap. You guys, man. Oh, what is this it? Yeah, but these aren't DMs though. Keep in mind, these aren't DMs. I'm talking about a DM where a promise was made. If I don't see a promise, this ain't a promise to me. Dude, this screenshot might age well. This one right here from 126 where it says MFD only playing C-tier teams. No way y'all are worried about being pushed on downtime. Dude, I'm shocked someone didn't quote this one and use it in one of the memes. Yeah. Wanted a more chill experience and to lower activity, so joined MFD. Dude, these bottom two ones... Dude, I'm shocked these haven't been used yet in an EIS meme. I mean, these are just ammo for MFD. But again, I don't see anything here that is like, hey, I'm promising you. You show me a DM of someone saying like, yeah, I was promised. Maybe if you find someone who's like salty about the situation. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but that's not a promise. It might lean in and mention it, but it's just not a direct one. Gotta ask them, I don't have anything. I don't have nothing, but why would anyone go to EIS when they sit in zone 1 or Diplo when? Oh, I guess I would need to find a list of anyone who went to ES in last migration window and reach individually to ask. Yeah, I wish I don't have a list. Single, what's up, man? Most of the people who left TFS, TIS got promised a skin. Really? Listen, if you want to DM me a list of any names of people that did go, I'll reach out and I'll ask them. Yeah. Like, I don't mind reaching out and asking. It's a story, man. I like covering stories. Dead says they all feel hurt, trust. Reality checks out than hurt. He's preparing a 500-word announcement to apologize for their road performance and will promise a guarantee win for the next rolling. Jeez. I'm going to be honest, man. I do feel for EIS a bit here, man. Like, this is probably going to go on maybe until the finals, but definitely at least hard for like the next day or two, it feels like. Yeah. Just nuts. Cap, of course Cap comes out. You are one of one who feels bad. It's not that I feel bad. I'm just saying I feel for them on that they're absolutely getting the short end of the stick. Right? Which is obviously right due to them. I understand that. I'm just recognizing that like they're gonna get it for a minute. Which, to be fair, whether you say that's well deserved or not, it is the reality, which is they're gonna get it. Now, you can also say that, listen, man, to the winner goes the spoils. So them getting it, right, would be the same as anyone else getting it in a situation that happened like this. So that's all fair. All fair is in love and war. I'm just saying, it would be different. Let me say this. It would be different if right after the match finished, Dark was just already talking in chat, right? Like, if he was telling me, so, right, if he had joined, or if he had, like, if Dark had joined that massive VC where I saw there was like getting close to 200 people in there, or if he was already posting on the Discord and like had said GG or something like that, right? And it was public and he was just still kind of talking like normal, this feeling would already be dissipated a bit. It wouldn't be brewing. That's what's happening right now. It's brewing, right? And the longer that Dark doesn't, like the longer he stays away from COD Discord and any of like the main row people, maybe some of the officers, etc., right? But primarily Dark, it's only going to brew more, right? So like when he finally does talk again, people are going to go in on him a lot more, right? Versus if he immediately continued to talk and was just like, yo, GG, right? You guys pulled off an amazing win, etc., something like that, right? The blow would be less. So right now what's happening is that it's compounding for him right now. It's like a snowball effect. And so the next time he posts, the longer he waits to post, eventually when he does, more and more and more and more people are going to get on him, right? And it's going to kind of like almost reset itself. Right now, it may not last as long as it did the first time, but I'm just saying it would have been different. That's why I kind of feel, that's why I feel for him a bit, right? Because I'm seeing it and I'm recognizing that like he could have lowered the impact of what's going to happen whenever he posts Nast, if he even posts again. And I'm not saying he's going to stop posting. I'm sure he'll eventually post again, but he could have lightened the load is I guess that's what I'm trying to say. So, but yeah, it sucks. So I am curious on what happened in that Discord VC call though, because I don't know what was said there. And I don't know if you can't record it obviously because it was the standard VC, but I am curious what was talked about, because ABda told me when I had interviewed him earlier that him and some of their group went in there and then just a shiitake mushroom amount of people joined. But I don't really know what they talked about. So, yeah. Yeah. Blowies. Merc is diabolical. Oh my God. Yeah. He's all Dark. I know you're here. Just like and subscribe. Oh jeez. Yeah. It's funny. Yeah. Shots with some. And EIS had the road to top 4 in the bag, but they held out. Yeah. And see, but that's what I wonder though. And again, Shots, you bring up a great point here, which is, did EIS, could they have gone with a more aggressive strategy, right? Did they hold out? Did they try and keep any strategy or tactics under wraps? And that to me is going to be such an interesting avenue to explore and also to hear from Dark or anyone that was on the team, right? Is did you not go? Because ABda was honest, man. He's like, dude, we went all out. Like wherever we were at now, we pretty much went all out, right? So they took the match seriously. And I'm not saying EIS didn't take the match seriously, but what I am saying is, did they do everything possible and did they go with a plan that like put everything on the table or was very close to it? Or did they hold back? So again, I think your point, I think your question is valid, or your statement is valid. Is like, did they hold out, right? Or did they go all out and that was just the best they could have put out at that time? Right? So, I don't know. That part I don't know. Yeah. Tavi says the next day or two, bro, this is forever. I mean, listen, man, this is going down in history. I need to do and again, I'm going to release that ABda interview that we did earlier, which again, man, I appreciate him coming on. I'll probably release that tomorrow morning, just while everything's hot right now, because he said a lot, man, in that. So, and he was pretty giving. So it made the interview that much better for what we talked about. But I'll release that tomorrow. Yeah. Captain says, tell me the last time 300 people joined voice chat on COD Discord to celebrate someone's failure. Like, I don't know what was talked about, right? That's what I'm saying. And that's why I was asking. I don't know. What did they talk about? Right? I am curious what was touched on in the VC. Was it just a congratulations? What were other people saying? I don't know. Weed, what's up, man? This is good for BTX. Their second team lost in the Epic League when it was the crowd favorite with 170K votes. Yeah. Oh, also, I did reach out to FA. Lev is going to do an interview with us about the BTR upset. So, or I guess light upset, however you want to consider that. So I was going to try and get him today, but he had to go do something. So I think we're going to try and do it either later tonight or maybe tomorrow. So I got to see how I'm feeling after my nose surgery. So. Yeah, Kat says, I want to hear the Discord comms from their VC. Yeah. Yeah. Single player, Dark, keep yapping, but always sits in zone 1 or getting carried by WP Rage. Cap, hello, sir. Didn't Dark post something on... didn't Dark post something about, like, declaring a victory or that they beat Echo? Or maybe it was someone else who did it and just had named the alliances. I can't remember now. I thought I saw something. Yeah. Tavi says he is not allowed to talk anymore. Dude, wouldn't that be nuts, though? Wouldn't that be absolutely, like, batshit shiitake mushroom crazy if literally his officers were like, all right, dude, just take 24 hours off. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if if that's true, I wonder if anyone said anything to him, or is it Dark, or was Dark just saying like, all right, I'm just gonna like disconnect for a minute, right? Just go play with some puppies. That does help. Shot says watching EAS panic after the first 10 minutes was gold. Dude, that was the match to watch. Oh my god. Abso-freaking-lutely. Singles like you can't Diplo win and row and win and row BN. I mean, you know, I'm not saying match fixing hopefully never becomes a thing, as I hope it doesn't, but you know, you could offer the other side a bunch of money just to win. I don't know if anyone's going to do that over something like this. You know, or offer like a KVK win. That could be interesting. Yeah, ever since I've migrated to MFD, I've watched them practice for row like 5+ hours a day. Really impressed. Oh, that's awesome. No, I appreciate the feedback, Phoenix. Weed says this was like EIS performing at 110%. They just aren't good. Okay. Okay, so Weed, you feel like EIS put forth their best foot. Like, didn't hold anything back. This was the best that they could do at this time. Okay. Captain says none of that matters. ES lost, and it's simply an amazing day in the COD community, dude. Cap just going in. Yeah, I know. I have to get to my D. I will. I'm gonna get to my DMs. I promise. Captain says, "Oh, the VC basically was just everyone celebrating ABda, MFD, and shit talking, targeting as really." Oh my gosh. Single says, "I feel bad for Fluffy going to EIS for the skin. Dark probably promised him, yeah." I mean, to be fair, right? Fluffy going to EIS because wasn't Fluffy in TFS? So I mean, if that's the case, I mean, they still made it farther. Yeah, I mean, you know, there is that. They did obviously have a better shot. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm okay here. Oh my gosh. All right. BRB just got to use the restroom. Okay. We back reels. Oh my gosh. Nipper, what's up, man? Not gonna lie, MFG did similar strats against NXW the round before. If you guys did their homework, they could have put up a better fight. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'd have to go and look and see kind of what was done there on that end. But I mean, if you're right, and they did, then yeah, man, it makes you wonder, like, and see that's the thing. That's the thing now that I'm getting is that, you know, when I was talking to ABda, you know, he was pretty clear, and you know, I was pretty aligned with him as well on their approach to row. Like, if I was participating in row, like I would take watching film incredibly serious, and trying to find tendencies. You know, if you're telegraphing certain things, what areas are you consistent in? Like looking for kind of timing window opportunities. I mean, just anything, right? Like really doing a proper analysis. And I wonder who else amongst the row teams are doing as good of a job as ABda portrayed and said that MFD is, right? And I didn't realize ABda said they made it to the Rock Osiris League finals as well, because I know he played Rock, but I didn't know obviously some of those particular details. So he obviously has experience, right, playing in League over there, and there's obviously a number of similarities from that over to COD. So, you know, I mean, listen, man, you can say what you want, but like, you know, it appears, yeah, they may not have done, you know, the most extravagant level of prep, but could you argue they maybe did more prep than EIS? I think that's believable. Yeah. Tavi says it only takes one study session on MFD to know you can't hold back in open plays against them. Yeah. Shaw says, yeah, just to put it out there, a lot of the MFD players literally woke up at 5 a.m. today to practice. Really? Okay, that's pretty nuts. Respect, but yeah, it's pretty nuts. Single says Fluffy, it's a warrior. I don't know if him and his group liked that Diplo win the AS got last season. Yeah. Number says MFD didn't go for any stones against NXW. They only went for buildings. Yeah. Burnt Toast, man, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Means a lot. Okay. More e-girls and simps to go there. Yeah. Focuses for what ABda said in Gun stream. They had like 3 hours of practice before the match. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, respect, man. Respect. I mean, they did it right. Yeah. Oh, dude, Sod hit me back. Yeah. It's okay. It's probably just going to be like a thank you, but no thank you. I mean, unless one of his row leads are interested, then that'd be different. But open the team. Nah, man, I'm not going to open the team. I'll open it on my other one. Yeah. Make so it was by mistake. Nah, man. I've almost died in review guns. How the match is crazy, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I want to hear if a promise was made. That's what it was. Alibaba Fluffy taking a first class ticket out of EIS. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, Amp hit me up too. Open the game, fat ass. I haven't had breakfast. Jeez, dude. Dude, oh my god, it's diabolical, man. On the next episode of Unk News, Dark claims Sod stole dragon tickets from EAS, getting in their way of fighting him up. My god. Oh, jeez. Coco was massaging ABda while he plays. Yeah, man. Dude, wouldn't that be nuts? Imagine top Pro League team not knowing strats and calling it cheating. Dude, I mean, I love this meme. Yeah, I love this meme. This is so good, man. Like this to me is like a Rise level meme. It's just nuts, man. It's like you can't make this stuff up. You know what I mean? It's just like, man, what a crazy day for the community. Oh my God. Yeah. COD community. Yo, I tell you, man. Nuts. Knight says I need a few more minutes to finish my meme. Okay. Yeah, let me know. I have to go through them because there's a bunch we haven't seen yet. Yeah. Focus says they betrayed us last week, but now we carry them like our heroes. I know! Dude, that's what's so crazy. Right? Which it doesn't take away from the seeming optics of that MFD betrayed. Because at face value, that's how it looks. Right? And I said as much when I covered the situation in our video yesterday. Right? Because I said there were still some questions I had. But the fact is that David slayed Goliath. And that in and of itself is just, yeah, man. It's wild. It's wild. My God. Yeah. From me, and I feel like I won. Jeez. Oh wow! So look, even Fob says people were laughing about it in the VC. Jeez. Yeah, this is nuts, man. Yeah. Fob. No one cares about the skin anymore. I don't know if we're gonna go that far. Echo can give us finals. Oh, there's ABda. Jeez. I'm just gonna put it on his wall. Oh my gosh. Jeez. You know damn well ERS chat was silent like a locker room after a huge loss. This will stay up until the end of next year. I mean, listen, man, you probably keep that up until the next Road League. If they wanted, jeez. Jeez. The stuff, dude, this is wild. The stuff EIS does to bring the community back together. I mean, let's be real. That might have been the most amount of people that I have seen in a COD VC in the history of the game thus far. And it all happened at the heels of this upset loss. That's wild. Yeah, I got to catch up on this, then I got to catch up on all these DMs too. Soon. Dude, really? See, man, I wish I was there, man, and I could have joined in the call. Yeah. It was nuts. All these people are my best friends. Bruce, what's up, man? People doubted MFD, and now they're moving on to top 8. Man, yeah, dude, they're the dark horse. Dark made an appearance in Gen Chat. Oh, where is he? Yo, man, I wonder. Oh, there he is. Was this the first one? Dude, I wonder if Dark was watching the stream and he heard what I said about, like, the longer it goes and he doesn't reply, the worse it's gonna be. Or if someone told him that, because I'll tell you right now, it's. I mean, you know, he's still gonna get it, but it is good that he responded earlier rather than later and started chatting. Because the longer it went, man, the more of a buildup it would be. Yeah. I was gonna make sure that was his first post. Dude, that's nuts, man. No, what did they say? That's rough. This was okay, so this was his first post. Yeah. Dude, oh my god. Can we now have our players back that you poached for Row League? That's diabolical. No, they told me they hated WI and the R5 was never around, so I don't think they would be going back. Gohan, what could he has to say? He said, holy. Crazy, that guy's 90%, yeah, 10% fighter. He's back. He's risen. Everyone's pinging everyone. I don't know. We about to see all your theories about people coming here only for skin. Oh, dude, if he's saying that, I'll be honest. That's making me slightly more interested. Let's see who all leaves today. Well, if people leave, it probably won't be until after the update drops. Dude, and then Mortafero says it. They will leave only after the update. Jeez. Oh, shit. No. Six-hour recovery, not bad. Ooh, oh boy, how was the pumpkin patch during your last row match? Oh my gosh. Yo, he didn't just come back, man. He's firing shots. Oh my gosh. Of course, dude, the clapbacks. He doesn't want to address the row match. Leave him alone. Stop picking on him. Like that's what I heard. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is so good. Cheese Quokka is too much. Say more dumb shit. More dumb shit. I'm done. This is funny stuff, man. Good boy. What? Oh, that was it? Did he dip? Oh, Hyper knows what's up, man. I'm waiting propaganda. Damn, even drunk popped off. Popped out. Oh my gosh. Free my boy. Dude, that is disgusting. War leading can't be weak if there is no war leading. Oh gosh, dude, just the shots that are being fired today. Oh, dude. Cap. It was great, bro. How was the pumpkin patch during it was great, bro. Sorry I went out with my family and children. Terrible person. I'm out in the field to get ran over by MFT. Listen, man. Do I think it is in Dark's best interest to clap at people? One might argue clapping at people is a form of deflection and a sense of how much he is still in it right now, in it / his feels. Now, I'm not a psychologist by any means, but I just don't know if the best approach is to clap at people after what just happened. Now, I don't know. Is Dark able to switch to a different mode? I do not know. However, EIS is low-hanging fruit at the moment. That is just a fact. You're not going to get around that. and it's going to last however long it lasts. I'm just saying, I don't know if that's doing it. I don't know if that's doing him any favors. Oh boy. Yeah. Imagine having a real life wild. Oh god. You are the most real life here. Wait, what does that mean? I don't have a life outside the server. Oh my gosh. Dark main appearance only to get grilled. I mean, yeah, man. Like I said, if he just had a humble approach, like, I'll be honest, man, I feel like he wasted his opportunity. Because now everyone's going to see what he posted on his first time messaging back. And it's probably going to go worse or be about the same the next time he posts. Instead, if he was just, you know, took the high road, is how we'd say it. Right? I'm just saying, he could have changed the entire narrative and let the wind leave everyone's sails. Right? If he just came back humble, right? Then it would have lasted maybe a few more hours and everyone would have moved on. But now it's like, man, you know what he was doing? He was just stoking the fire. It was like he came to piss on the parade, but instead he's pissing gasoline. You know what I mean? Like that's how it feels. I just don't think that's going to do you any favors. It's nuts. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. I wish someone was recording. Or was that? Oh my god, whatever just happened. Oh, I wish someone was recording that just to hear how chaotic it went. Yeah, right? This your form of... This two captain. Dude, I'm telling you, man, they're just going back and forth. This is your form of coping. Coming out of mom's basement for a bit to yell about me visiting a pumpkin patch. Let's focus on the real issue here. You lost. Dude, this is a legit question. Dude, is this going to become what it turns into? I mean, okay, solid taste. This is a tasteful post. Is EAS recruiting? I would like a skin. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, is it a theory if the players said they went there just for the skin? I mean, if they did, I'd like to see that too. That's just nuts, man. Dude, and Discord is still popping off. Oh my gosh. They have a higher chance of winning. Was bringing me a pumpkin. Yeah, I know, right? If I am up to it wasn't a dream. Wild. Pumpkin patch over rose skin. Jeez. Oh my god. Make pumpkin pie. Oh my gosh. Petition devs to rewind KVK back 2 weeks. Afterlife handies, not handouts. Dude, here you go, man. What was I saying? What was I saying, man? And Cap says it. Like, Cap knows. Cap says, I thought we were going to get more. That was a terrible entrance back to the community. It's exactly what I was saying. Right? It didn't do him anything. If anything, it made it worse. For her, what's up, man? New hero Tinkerbell without wings comes tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Went back to the base. It's nuts, man. Oh my god, what's this? Hold up, dude. Did they just post something? Hang on. What's this?
Fucking
It's
won.
over.
We fucking won. We fucking won. We fucking won.
Fuck yeah.
No way. No fucking way.
Fucking go!
Let's
go!
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's fucking go.
Holy shit!
Let's
Holy
fucking
shit!
go.
Holy fuck!
That's
Oh my
crazy,
god!
bro.
Oh man, we did fucking amazing.
Oh my fucking god, bro! Let's go! Let's go, guys! Fucking go! Oh my god, dude! Spam call Discord, bro! Spam call Discord!
Oh my god.
Holy shit, dude!
Holy
We just pulled this shit off. There's no way! Oh my god!
They put timeout
Oh my
on.
god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Holy
Oh my
shit!
god, bro.
Oh my god!
Bro, look at
Oh my
the
God.
fucking Discord.
Oh my god, bro! Holy shit, we just did that,
way.
guys! Oh my god!
That was awesome.
Holy fuck, dude! Holy
Is
fuck,
EIS
dude.
out of the tournament now?
EIS is out, bro.
Yo, dude, that's diabolical to
Outta
say.
here.
Oh my
Oh my
god,
God.
bro.
I broke him right now.
Holy fuck, guys. Holy fuck, we just did that. Holy fuck.
Waka, untimeout me, please.
Oh my god, bro.
Waka, I need
Oh my
timeout.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Guys,
Holy shit.
I'm so proud of us.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, I need to download that just so I have it. That's pretty sick. Wow. That is wow. That was pretty good. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that in something. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we got that saved. We got that saved. To keep. What? Wow. Flame, what's up, man? Welcome. MFD did God's work today. Give him time. Damn the meme. I bought Nitro just to get worn up. Did you think we are in trouble? I feel like MFD won the World Cup. Oh man, Ray, what's up, man? Any drama going on? I mean, just the upset that is turning the COD community on its head. So. MFD are them. Oh geez, the chosen ones. MFD should just get the win for beating EIS. You can be my B team any day. That's funny. That's good. Oh my gosh. Never seeing over 100 people going straight into the COD Discord VC was crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you. Absolutely bananas. Dude, this is rough because I feel like this could be used as a meme where Princess titled this EIS crazy new recruits. And then you could make something of that for the rope. Just like ammunition. It's just, it's like unlimited ammunition at this point, it feels like, for people that are looking for it. Yeah. Cav says, I wish I didn't like you. It would be easier. Oh my gosh. Send me a handwritten letter. Dude, jeez. I wonder if... I honestly wonder if Princess is still gonna stream that Shiso side, which is what, the BTX side of the KVK drama situation, and if people go in there and they just keep spamming her with questions about EIS losing, I wonder if she's still going to stream, because part of me feels like it's going to happen. Yeah. The fact this happens right after everyone is saying EIS is #1 server. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I wonder if she might get some hate, or if just EAS might get hate by default. Yeah, right? Is it... Part of me just feels like that could happen. Like the moment she goes live, people are going to go in there and she's just going to get spammed with questions and just constant. Like, so I wonder if she might not stream or delay it, because I can only imagine the next time she streams may not be fruitful in that regard. So that's interesting. I wonder. Single says the only way for her to get views other than her drama propaganda streams. I mean, listen, man, as far as Princess goes, I've only ever had good conversations with Princess. The first time, I had got any kind of pushback from Princess was when I did a react video to something she covered. It might have been me reviewing one of the VOD streams or something she put out, and she just like came at me like a Wolverine, man. Like it was just, it was aggressive in the sense of like she just felt that I had wronged her in some way by reacting to the video, even though I sourced the video and had linked, or excuse me, I linked the source of the video where people can go and watch the original. And it made me slightly confused, because react content has always been a thing on YouTube. There are some channels that are just strictly dedicated to react content, and they do really well. People that have millions of subscribers. So this isn't anything new, right? As long as you are professionally courteous and you are letting, and you're sourcing and you're providing, links to the source videos, and giving people, giving the original peeps their credit as you should, you should be fine. But it wasn't the first time. Like there was like two times this happened. And it just really confused me, because it just made me, I mainly because to me, it felt like she just wasn't aware. So yeah. So no. And also, and I've talked about this before. I don't really appreciate, like, I don't think the way that her and Wahid covered the Echo situation was done well by any means. And that's me objectively looking at it. And the fact that, she covered it from very much a one-sided angle, and then kind of just added in at the end, oh, well, if anybody wants to come and have a conversation or tell their side of the story, they can. It doesn't really look good when you berate what, you know, a side and you're only hearing things from one side. Now, for me, my whole thing is like, as long as you cover everything holistically, so you cover and you give everyone an equal opportunity to say their piece. And then if you want to do interviews or if you want to go live, as long as a foundation is set where you've covered everything, you know, and you've done that first. To me, that's the most important thing. So that way it doesn't turn into like an example of this, right? Would be, I don't know if I would do something to the extent of having someone come on to do an interview, tell their side of the story, and then try to get an interview with the other person, right? Now, and I only say that because I like the idea for something like this, for those particular types of stories. I think it's important to try and share everyone's perspective in the same breath. And then if you want to do some follow-ups, if you want to have the individuals come on and do some interviews, you know, I'm okay. You know, again, I'm fine with that. But I feel like just where it gets into a little bit of gray area is where, you know, you interview party one, you interview someone from team A, and then you go and you ask someone from team B to do an interview, and they're like, well, you already kind of like talked about, and obviously keep in mind, the way they did it, it would be different if her interviewing style was more neutral and objective. But what really put a sour taste in people's mouths was that it wasn't, right? It came off as though you already made your mind up, you already had a decision, and you were just ready to eviscerate and castrate Echo at that point. And like, that was what really turned me off to the whole thing. It was just the whole approach, the process, and how it felt very much, as she said, like a tea party. And so like, that was just the unfortunate part for me, right? Because I do think that the Yapcast could be good. It just need to do some fine tuning, maybe not a little bit, but some fine tuning to their approach. And I do think that they have the potential for a sustainable model, but the way that they've done it so far and kind of what it's evolved into, or seemingly, like, that's what's a little rough. That's a little rough to get around. So, missed being muted. Jeez. Yeah. Never problem is that could cause issues with BTX leader. Like, you give MFD the chance to speak and not BTX. Yeah. I'm only going to say one word, Flamingo. Single player says, the COD Familia, I heard it in your videos first, by the way, not hers. Doesn't she say something like now, like COD Familia or something? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is it eerily similar? Dare I say convincingly so to what my intro is? Sure. I don't know if she changed it. You'd have to go back and look at what she was doing in her early videos compared to what she's doing now. You know, I just started saying that. I didn't really get that from anyone. I just, you know, that was just kind of how I started doing my my intros eventually. You know, maybe I'll change it again at some point, but yeah, on that one, I'm not sure. Rhino says, I just got some infos that Dark is taking apart from their RSS sellers in their kingdom. Instead of giving that discount to the EAS members, someone was sharing some screenshots. Really? And listen, if you have something, I'm happy to take a look. Rayhart says she's a princess bro living in a castle her whole life. Has never seen someone make React content before. Yeah. I mean, and that's kind of the whole thing about like never seeing someone do React content. That's kind of what I was thinking, right? That's how I took it initially. Because I was so flabbergasted. My initial thought was like, man, why is she saying this to me? This makes absolutely no sense. And then I again, the only conclusion that I felt like was accurately for me to arrive at was like, she just is not aware of the YouTube ecosystem and how there is a whole complete area around YouTube where people just do this. So, and then in that case, I was like, okay. Rhino says, you already got something. Someone sent you all those infos. Oh, okay. No, thank you for that, Rhino. So I am going to respond to the DMs. I did one wave already. I'm going to do a second here in a bit. But thank you for that. Rhino says also Wahid buying all the RSS from the competition, like that the EIS members to go to that RSS sellers, like that Dark gets the cut. I don't know if it is true, but you might have. Okay, yeah. Listen, man. If there's something to investigate and there's something that leads me down a little rabbit hole, I'm happy to go down and see where it takes me. Churro, what's up, man? Resource sellers, is that a normal thing to have in a kingdom? Absolutely, at least for the top kingdoms. Like I'll tell you, my buddy, one of my good buddies, who I haven't chatted with in a while, but I still feel close to. He was playing. It wasn't State of Survival. It was West. It was another kingdom builder. It was called West something. Westfield. Westworld. I don't know, something like that. But it was another kingdom builder. It was decent size. He ran a couple states there, and he would tell me how he would make deals with RSS sellers just to get them to exclusively sell to his kingdom and not his competition, right? So he would like lock in a rate, and then they would only sell to him. And it was just, it's just something. It's sad, but it is something that it is something that is done. Now, I can't tell you which kingdoms specifically do it, and I can't say every single top kingdom does it, but I can tell you that it is used by some of the top kingdoms and maybe even some mid-level kingdoms as well. But the thing is that, there's RSS sellers arguably in every kingdom, and it's more so true for kingdoms that are active. I would say any kingdom that is crowded status or above, maybe even above like 200 to 2,500 points, most likely maybe 2,000 points, there's a very good chance there's at least one RSS seller there. So, yeah. Yeah, man, of course, you're more than welcome for answering the question. It's not sad, it's part of being, it is sad because it's not something that, I say it's sad because it's not something that goes along with the logic of how the game was intended to be played and utilized by players. It's more of a loop, right? It's like this loophole that people were able to find and then take advantage of it, right? Now it is doable, right? You can execute these actions, you can do this thing in the game. That is true, right? There's nothing illegal about doing it. That's important to state. At least, it's not like you're doing some kind of illegal action, if you will, right, in the game by like bypassing some code or some law that the game doesn't allow for you to do, right? So that's not happening. But I'm just saying it's sad in the sense of that it has to be utilized. It would be better if no one had any RSS sellers and then they just did things in the game to, make it so, it's almost like identifying why RSS sellers exist and then trying to cap that or eliminate it while also addressing how you can assist people in a way where it doesn't become something that is a crux, something that is that's needed. Because you can very much make the argument that RSS sellers can have a meaningful role in determining how a KVK might go. And I've heard this from my buddy before, where you could have two kingdoms that are relatively the same power. One kingdom utilizes RSS sellers, one doesn't. The kingdom that utilizes it is going to have advantages. And it's just a fact. So that's why I say that it's sad, right? That's where I'm coming from. That's why I hope, I very much hope and believe that they'll address it at some point. It's just with things like this, you have to address it earlier rather than later, because once it becomes a part of the ecosystem and it's so widespread, which sucks to say, but it can be a turnoff, right, for players who once were utilizing RSS sellers and now they don't have access to them anymore. Even though, yes, technically everyone would still be on the same playing field. It's just these are things you want to kind of nip in the bud earlier rather than later. Yeah. 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 So. Saeed, what's up? Yeah. And again, maybe it is. Right. Again, those are just my opinions on how I feel about RSS sellers. Right. It's not like I'm shaming RSS sellers. I would just prefer if there was a way where they didn't need to be utilized. So. Yeah. And I mean, this kind of sums up what I was saying earlier about like this was an opportunity for Dark to come out actually ahead. Either neutral / a little bit ahead. So it's man, it's rough. And now it's still popping off, man. Justice for the pumpkins. Yeah. Sure, this is interesting. Thank you for the deep dive. Yeah, no, of course, you're more than welcome. I mean, yeah, it's like a very small tangent. I could do a deep dive on RSS sellers and probably talk about it for a while, but that's my Cliff Notes version. I heard he was stuffing a pumpkin. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I mean, and there's a very good chance MFD is going to win their next match, right? Right. I don't think it's going to be as bad. Single says, "Bien, I hope my DM is going to put a smile on your face." I promise, man. I'm going to get back to everyone because I will have to get off here in a little bit because I do need to go make dinner. Yeah. Again, when I get off, I'll probably go eat, and then I'll come back. I'll sit down and go through all my DMs, and then I'm gonna try and put a video out. I need to cut up the video for ABda's interview. Oh, I need to ask him for I need to ask him for a profile pic too that he can send me that I can use for the thumbnail. Yeah, they're out until next league. That is accurate. Free to play aren't allowed in row. I mean, it's not like you're wrong. Probably the top row. Yeah. Yeah. Let's talk. Remember, GT60 got it for 4 years. Yeah. Dude, this is diabolical. I'm gonna be honest, man. Captain has been on fire lately. Since you like making manuals and how-to guides, can you prepare one for Dark on how to spectate world matches for next? Yeah. Have you seen my 3,000 ball? How to press play, dude. Oh my God, single. I think it will be too complicated where he's kind of slow. Maybe Princess can do a Yapcast testing how to press play on recordings. Oh my gosh, you guys are just going in, man. Just no disregard at all, man. Churro says, yeah, but these are things new alliances need to know about. Yeah, I can as an R5 request my players to keep fighting, but when their resources are depleted, we will need their resources. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ransom will DM you ABda's profile. Okay, yeah, if you have it, Ransom, shoot it to me, please. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. This is nuts, man. Jeez. Someone needs to do a funny community comments highlights montage for me. Ooh, I might. It's his unofficial profile pic. Thank you. That's pretty good. Who's this person posting these summary and takeaways? This is so weird. Hopefully they ban this person. You'll get free Road League in 20. Oh my god. Yeah. Hart says, oh god, yes, lost to empty. That's why. Yeah, that's why. Dude, I didn't even think about that going into EIS's world chat in game. Oh my god, why didn't I think of this before? Oh my god, let me go in there. Why didn't I think about that? I want to load this up. Oh my god. Dude, this chat. No, I mean after. Oh, look, dude. So they did post some stuff here. I'm going to show this real quick before we get off. There you go. Look. So they said, guys, why killing random troops on the field? GG. Every single one of you losers. EIS has good leaders. They will win the league. The game will allow for a loser like Greg. If there will be no reinforcer, just focus on one and send others. That's true. Best luck to win. Yeah. And that was it. It looks like that's it. They've been yeah. I mean, there was a little bit maybe that slipped through. I guess if any of those timestamps line up, but yeah, I actually thought there might have been some more there, but no, not really. Sunrise is up, man. Give MFT their moment. Beating ES in a row will be their only time to become relevant. Everyone literally migrating to ES for Road League, bro. I think they will lost a huge player this week. Doubt it, Ray. Road League ain't as hyped up as people think. I think people still play for KVKs. Not this week. Today they might lost a lot. I mean, we'll see. I mean, what's going to be the tell is on October 28th. So tomorrow after reset, or whenever the update hits, after the update hits, right? Because then you'll be able to migrate without losing your RSS. So that'll be interesting to see how that happens after the update goes live, and then over the next couple days. Zook returning to EIS. Isn't Zook a friend of the idiot who docs and send news to people? All those random accounts trash talking on ES Home legit shows for some reason ES lives rent free in their house. It's me back as your lover. This is a perfect chance for a rise to shine, but I guess ES is a no-go zone for him. Oh man. Oh yeah, the new hero soon, people. Oh, is this what someone was talking about to me? Someone said something. Someone said something earlier, and I was like, man, I'm not sure. I thought they were just throwing that out there. I think it was the Gathering hero, though. Yeah, Epic Gathering. I thought that's who it was in the update. Oh my God, we're caught up. Okay, where's the meme? I told, I'm going to take a look at this meme. MFT honest reaction to Anfer's meme got removed. MFG team dark. So this is how. Oh boy, that's nuts. All right, fam. That is it for me. Right now, we are going to go ahead and get off. I didn't realize I was going to go this long. We're at almost 6 hours, a little over 5.5. This was fun, man. There was a lot that we did today. Hopefully I'll be able to have a bunch of stuff to put out over the next really week or two, man. There's so much content out there. Oh, Night. Oh yeah, I forgot, man. I was waiting. How much are you got on your meme? I'm exporting the meme stay for 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, I have to stay for 5 more minutes? All right, I'll give you 5 minutes. I will give you 5 minutes. You got till 7:51. And then I need to go get some food. I am starving Marvin right now. You know what I'll do while I wait? Let me reply to some DMs. That's what I'll do. I'll reply to some DMs. Yeah, then I need to. Where was the Unk news? They said something about midget. I just can't remember. Damn it, I can't remember where they talked about midget. What did they say about him? Damn, I wish I would have linked it to the one when I reached out so I had a reference point. What if I type in midget Unk news? That does not help me. Oh, hang on. What if I type in Gohan Unk news? Wow. That doesn't help me either. Okay. $153. Now that I'm thinking about it, did 153 have Was 153 in one of the row winners? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was an Unk News article, but I can't remember now. Yeah, it wasn't. So it was an Unk News article. Let's see here. Yeah, let me see. So we're gonna have to go in. Let's do Unk News. Let's do network. That'll limit. There we go. Yeah, where is it? There's something about Gohan. I don't know. Man, I can't remember now why I was reaching out to Gohan. Yeah, hopefully I find it. Why did they done this? Oh, maybe it was this one. Huh. I don't know. Oh, it's because Gohan's in BTX. Right? Or no? I think that's why. I think that's why. But they're 99, yeah. Okay, I need to ask him. Because now I'm just not sure. If it's in the memes, you need the roll or to spend nitro on COD. You may be able to send it and help. You can't. You can't upload it. Oh, okay. That's why. And help. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can pull this up real quick. Okay, here, here we'll we'll give it a listen as the last hurrah. Let me see. Oh, we already went through all that. Nice. Okay, let's see.
Oh! Jezu Chryste. Proszę was jeszcze teraz. O! Bez nim prezydent!
Touche. All right, fam. That's it for us. We're going to go ahead and dip out. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Fun stream, and I'm glad we could hang out for a bit today. And like I said, we might try and stream again this week. I'll have to see how I feel after my surgery tomorrow in the morning. That's going to do it for me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. Take care.